Hello, hello, everyone. Thanks for joining me for the live sale on Thursday. A Thursday live sale that's a holiday super sale. That's pretty awesome. It's going to be a fun night. We're going to play some games. I have some special things I made for you guys, like I've been doing all week long. Hello, Denise. And so tonight is the super sale, the holiday super sale. It is day 3 of 4 days total that I'm doing. So I will be back again tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we're going to wrap up our finale of Holiday Super Sale. So tonight I have rag paper ledger packs. I have lots of ledgers and super rare things that are kind of like, you know, maybe a little more for gifting to yourself for Christmas. And then I have some other, paper packs and things like that, of course. But yeah, some special things tonight that maybe have been on your dream Christmas list for forever. And so I'm going to sale price them tonight to make them a little more affordable. And then hopefully, if it's something that you've been eyeing or had your eye on for a while, that tonight is the night where we can reduce the price and kind of help each other out. I have excess inventory, so I need to move some so it works for both of us. Hello, guys. Hello, Sharon. Hello, Misty. Hello, Jenny. Hello, Judy. Goodness. Hello, Pam. Hello, Lisa Maria. Hello, Cindy. Everybody hopping on the Instagram or the Facebook, or someone just sent a notification. YouTube sent a notification. I didn't send an email today. I kind of forgot about emailing everyone. I had hoped that they would remember, but we'll see if I need to take a pause and send an email or not. I also didn't post it in the Facebook group again because I figured everyone knew, and I get tired of like posting my own stuff in the Facebook, even though it's my Facebook group. I just feel like whenever I post my stuff there, it's like, look at my stuff. I don't know. I feel like that I want to just be careful not to like overpost my own stuff in my own Facebook group. I know that sounds stupid, but anyway, I didn't do it because I didn't want people to be like, oh, she's always posting her own stuff. I know. Anyway, I'm going to leave that right where that's at. So, guys, we're going to have good night tonight. We're going to have fun night tonight. We have a game that we've been playing for the last 2 nights in a row. So tonight will be the 3rd night. And it's the kind of like a white elephant, but I guess where you steal. I don't know in the white elephant where you normally can steal. Is that what you guys do with white elephant? I've never played any of these games before. We started a couple days ago. We're going to play that game again. Generally, I will ask 3 questions in chat throughout the night. So I'll ask questions throughout the night. And whoever answers the questions correctly gets a chance to be a chance winner, right? So throughout the night, I'll ask the questions. As long as you answer the questions in chat and you've been here the whole time and you're making purchases, whatever, you're not just here for the free giveaways, then you get a chance to win. I will choose 3 people to play the game. We will play the game at the end of the night. The 3 people who play the game win something, but there is 1 larger prize and 2 smaller prizes. And so that's where the stealing, I guess, comes into play. Whereas if you didn't get what you were hoping for, you might, or you think somebody got something better, you might be able to steal from them to, you might be able, I'm reading your chat, it's cracking me up, you guys. You might be able to steal from them. And so, yeah, it's kind of fun. It's been fun. I've liked it. Kate's crazy Christmas contest. Very funny. Stop, you guys. The unfun part of any type of this kind of a thing, like where you make yourself available to the public and you give away things, or I don't know why, but it just attracts a very small percentage of people. It attracts a very small percentage of people who they just, for whatever reason, they just cannot get with the program. Anytime I try to do a giveaway, it just, hmm. It sometimes makes me regret ever trying to do nice things. Like, I want to try to do nice things, but every time I try to do nice things, there's just a couple of people that really make me question, why am I here? Why do I even bother? Should I just quit and stop doing anything publicly? Like, I don't know. If you guys have channels and stuff, I'm sure you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. 99.9% of people are great, and they're the ones who make it worth doing anything. But the little tiny bit of them sometimes ruin your day if you let them, which I'm trying not to. Anyway. Oh, well, there's all kinds of ways that you can not get with the program as far as giveaways go. Some people, they literally just see giveaway in a title of a video or something, and you have never seen the person before. They're not part of any group that you know. Like, they're literally just there for the giveaway. And there are certain giveaways where that is okay and, like, it's open to everyone. And then there's other giveaways where it's like, you don't even do junk journals. Like, why did you even enter a giveaway in a group for a junk journal? I don't know. There's just all kinds of things, guys. It's always things. I know, Carol, I'm trying not to. It's okay. Like, nothing is happening currently. I'm just saying, like, there's just all kinds of stuff all the time. Sometimes, like, when I used to own the antique store, occasionally you get a bad customer that would come in and, like, cause some kind of disturbance or whatever. But when you're doing it through a computer, I think a lot of people just, their manners, like, they would never act this way, or they would never say those kinds of things in public or to your face, but because it's through a computer and a keyboard or a phone or whatever, they just, like, I don't know, they don't think it's real, or they don't think they're talking to another real person on the other side. I don't know. We're going down in a very bad tangent very early today. Okay, my hair looks nice. Oh my gosh, please do not look at the back of my hair right now. But thank you for that. That was nice. That was very nice. Um, People, sometimes people are not my favorite part of my job, but most of the time, everything is great. It's just sometimes. I think you guys know what I'm talking about. Can you imagine, like, what actual people who are famous have to go through, though? Can you guys, we are going to get to a sale eventually, but can you guys imagine, like, I can see why people who are famous, because I'm obviously not famous or anything like that. I'm not trying to compare myself to them. I'm just saying, can you imagine people who are, like, really well known and they can't leave their house without somebody knowing them, and, like, all the stuff that they must have to deal with? Because if I am so tiny and minuscule of a tiny little, you know, person where someone can find you online or whatever, like, can you imagine what actually famous people must have to go through? Like, I know Tim Holt says he can't go to the craft stores anymore because people recognize him, obviously. But can you imagine, like, being a super famous person? I don't know. Name any super famous person. Can you imagine being a super famous person? You would probably not be able to live at all anymore. Because everyone would always be bothering you. And yes, 99% of the people are going to be totally nice and polite, but the 1% just, they won't understand that you're a real person and that you are just trying to get gas or whatever it is you're trying to do in your normal life. I don't know. When my daughter and I went to Pinners conference, there was a famous person there that she knew, or that she met, that she watched their TV show. And I may have already told you guys about this, but the woman is from a show called Sister Wives. The woman was there at the Pinners conference, and I have never seen the show. I didn't even know what the show was about until my daughter told me. And the woman was there at the Pinners conference. And all I know is that we're walking down an aisle. My daughter and I are looking at stuff and we're having a conversation, and she freaks out. And she's like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Do you know who this person is? And I got to go get my picture taken with this person. And I'm like, what? And she walks up to this woman, and she's super polite. My daughter is super polite. she asked, she waited for the women to look at her because she was standing away from her. And then when the woman looked at her, she asked the woman, she went up to her and she said, hello, are you so and so from this show? And, would it be all right if my mom takes a picture of us? And so the woman is super polite also. And she says, well, you've asked super nice and, polite and, whatever. And so, yes, she poses for a picture with my daughter. And so, but can you imagine like a real, she has a show, but she's not Angelina Jolie probably. No, I'm not knocking her. I'm just saying, and I don't support the show, but I'm just saying, can you imagine like super famous people? They can't go anywhere. They can't even go to a crafting thing. Like they can't go anywhere. That must really suck for them, honestly. Like, I don't know. I think I would just choose to be a poor normal person than a famous person every single day of my life because I would not want to live that way. I just could not. A UFC fighter at Hobby Lobby? Yeah. And they are regular people. For the most part, they are regular people. I mean, I'm sure that they started out a regular person. I know that because of their life and what happens to them and everything else, people can sometimes get not polite about things. But anyway, I'm just saying, I'll choose to be poor and a no one before I choose to be famous enough to live like that. I mean, everyone would bother you all of the time if you were in public, which is why I guess they don't go in public anymore. But anyway. Anyway, you guys all have awesome stories. Look at all those stories of you guys meeting famous people. So if you do, the moral of my story with my daughters, if you do ever see a famous person out in public, if you absolutely must harass them for a photo, etc., my advice is to not. Just let them live their life. But if you must, at least stay away and let them decide if they look at you, if they engage with you. If they don't engage with you, then it's probably again best to just leave them alone. And if you go a step further and have to like insert yourself into whatever they're doing, just ask and be polite. Don't try to like steal and take pictures without them knowing, and like just be polite because they are normal people. At least they started out to be normal people. So anyway. Yeah, everyone posted really good stories about meeting all kinds of famous people from all walks of life. Okay. Hello, Wendy. Hello, Mrs. E. See, now I don't know who I said hello to and who I didn't. So blanket hello to everyone who I missed who came in and I didn't see you. And there are 43 of you, so apparently you didn't need another email today. I mean, probably some of you did because normally we would be a little higher than that, but for not sending an email, that's pretty good. I just had a cup of coffee because I was ready for bed. In all honesty, I was ready for bed. At 4 o'clock, I was done. I'm in Arizona. It is only 5:15 my time. We are going to do a live sale today. So I'm reading your chat. Aw, sad stories and fun stories. So anyway, I just had a cup of coffee. When I have a cup of coffee, you don't really know what to expect. Neither do I. So I'm going to be like this for a little bit. Okay. So we need to do a giveaway for last night's video at the end. And I'm telling you this so that you guys can remind me. At the very end of this sale, I will choose the winner from last night's comments. So every video that I do, if you go in and out of the video again, you can leave a comment after I'm finished with the live portion of it. When you leave a comment, I will draw one name from those comments at the beginning of the next show, and then that person wins a giveaway prize. Oh my gosh. It's caffeinated, but caffeine is not always a great thing because now I feel woozy. Caffeinated. I need energy really bad. Anyway, so I'm going to do a giveaway winner for last night's video at the end of this show. Please, somebody remind me if I should fail to remember myself. Also, we're going to play the game, so I need 3 winners, 3 prize winners throughout the show, and then those 3 winners will play that game at the end. I think so, Cindy B. I think so. You know, most of the rest of the world has that lunch, sleep time, rest time schedule. All over the world in different countries, a large portion of society has a couple of hours, an hour, hour and a half, whatever it may be, in the afternoon where everything closes and everybody just chills. They take a nap. I don't know what, but they have some time. America is one of the very few countries who is like, no, you work, 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 and then you work some more, and then you fall over dead at night, and then you get up tomorrow and do it again. So yeah, that. Siestas, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna not chit chat forever. I don't really have a whole lot of things to say. When I see you guys every single day, it's like, well, what am I gonna actually talk about? My glasses are bothering my face. I don't normally wear glasses except for readers, and they bother my face. I do not like wearing them. Do they have readers for contacts? I don't think so. I don't think so. Anyway, we're going to get to it. See, what actually, so naps would be great in theory, but what actually happens to me is that when I take a nap, I cannot sleep that night. So while it might help for a couple of hours in the afternoon, or it might help you get to, 10, 11 o'clock bedtime, what will happen is then you will lay awake in bed for hours, not being able to sleep, and then you wake up twice as tired the next day. So naps don't actually work for me. They do bifocal contacts. I don't know if I need bifocals, but I definitely need readers. Okay, we're going to get started. I don't know. Is there something else I'm supposed to say to you guys? This is what you get today. I appreciate all of you joining me and listening to my nonsense babble for the first 20 minutes of every show. 20, 30, depending on. Okay, let's get to it. I'm going to switch the camera down. We're going to get started. For anyone who is new here, there may or may not be new people. If you are new, you are welcome to purchase from the live sale. The live sale happens right here on camera and in the actual live chat where you see everybody kind of chatting and talking and all that kind of stuff. That's where I post the items for sale. So I'll show you the item with the camera and then I will post it, type it into chat. Once you see me type it into chat with the word go, it'll be a price in the word go. Then you enter your me. If you want to purchase one, all I need you to say, just so that you don't have to type out a whole thing, is just ME, the word me, and that lets me know that you want one. If you have never purchased from me before, if you could please send me an email. My email address is right there on the screen. It's also in the description box below. All of my contact information, everything you need to know about me is in that description box below. My Etsy link is in there. My Instagram link is in there. I don't know what else you need. It's in there. The Facebook group link is in there. I will post the Facebook group to the chat too. I forgot to do that. But for new people, I need an email from you, first name, last name, and your shipping address. That is really all I need. And then after the sale today and tomorrow, I'm going to do combined invoicing and combined shipping. So all 4 days plus anything else you have here other than Italian paper sheets will be on one invoice. And that invoice will come out probably on Tuesday, Wednesday of next week. And right when I invoice you, I'm going to have your package already packed and the shipping label printed and put on your box. And your box is just going to sit here until you pay for it. And then it's going to leave. So when you get an invoice in your email, if you look right around that invoice, so if you're looking in your email inbox and you see 10 or 20 messages, whatever you see in there, If you see the invoice, your shipping, your tracking information is either right after it or right before it, even in your email box. If you don't see it then, you don't get another email with tracking information when your package actually leaves my house. That is the only tracking information you get from me, is when I actually print your label. And then most of you pay within 24 hours, so your package just leaves the next day. But for those of you who, for whatever reason, you didn't see your invoice, whatever, if you pay later than that, then you'll need to go back and find that tracking number in your email. That's kind of been a problem where people they don't pay right away, and then they're waiting for tracking information after they paid, say 4 days later, and they're waiting for tracking information. The tracking information was already sent back when I sent your invoice. That's kind of a thing. Because then I'm having to look up your tracking information, and it's kind of getting to be a thing. And I don't want to ignore your emails, but I don't always have time to like resend it over and over again. Okay. I'm leaving now. Yep, I'm leaving. We're switching the camera down. That's weird. Very weird. Hang on just one sec. Okay. I don't know why it's being weird down here. I think it just fixed itself. Okay, never mind. Everything's good. Hello, Sylvia. Hello, Misty. Hello, Karen. Hello, Carol. Did I send out invoices last week? The only thing that I have, okay, so here's the thing. That did not work this last time for me. What did not work the last time for you, Faith Ann? What didn't work? So for Italian paper, it hasn't been invoiced yet. It's going to be invoiced this weekend. Italian paper sheets from before Thanksgiving will be invoiced and packed and shipped and leave no later than Monday, as long as they're paid for, right? I'm hoping to sort the Italian paper and pack and ship it on Saturday, Sunday, and then you'll have time to pay, and then they'll leave Monday. I will have pickups pretty much every day now until I take my Christmas break, just because I want everybody's stuff to get to them as fast as they can. And I'm not really going a whole lot of places this time of year anyway, so I should be home. Tracking did not work for you last time. Do you mean when you tracked it, it didn't load? Or do you mean you didn't find your tracking information? Or what? Sometimes, just so you guys know, I'm going to switch the camera back. Just a few minutes. It's just weird to leave like nothing on the desk forever. But just so you guys know, tracking happens on the USPS side. So when I print the label, a tracking number is generated. USPS has to scan that tracking number, and then their system has to talk to the website that actually will show the customer the tracking information. So USPS will scan your package. They're supposed to scan your package when they pick it up, or when I take it to the post office and drop it off. And then they're supposed to scan it as it moves through the system. I can tell you 100%, it does not always happen. Either they don't scan it when they pick it up, or they're scanning it, but it is not uploading that tracking and those scans to the customer side of the information, right? Sometimes you'll get the tracking number and it will show nothing. And then the package will show up at your house and it will still say nothing other than delivered. That happens. I don't know. I don't work at USPS. Deborah, I don't know if she's here. She works at USPS. She can tell us a whole lot more information, but they're supposed to scan it. And I think that they probably do, but somehow it doesn't. So like there's a customer portal where you get your tracking information, and then there's USPS like private information where they can look stuff up and they can see the scans and they can see the tracking, but we can't because that's their system, right? We don't have access to their system. All we have access to is the customer portal part of it, where we're supposed to be able to see tracking. But sometimes they don't talk to each other. It doesn't happen. So don't freak out. I have literally never had someone's package completely disappear and me never replace it. One journal kit actually disappeared and I replaced it. I have never had something literally disappear and, like, I just told the person, oh well. That's never happened. One time, one journal kit, and I still do not understand how it happened, but that person was on vacation and then they had somebody getting their packages for them or whatever the case was. And for whatever reason, the journal kit did not get into their hands. And so there was another person who also had it not show up, but then it did show up. So I'm pretty certain there isn't a real reason to stress about whether or not you see tracking, because for someone to actually steal a package these days, like, I put it into USPS hands. I don't leave it outside where someone can just steal it. When I have your package, I literally hand it off to the USPS and they do scan it. Whether we can see it or not, they can see it. So they know they have it, right? So for someone to actually steal a package, they would have to actually work at USPS because I hand it to them. And then when they're delivering it to you, if it's a super valuable package, I make you guys sign for it. And it's not like I'm trying to inconvenience your day. It's because if I don't ask you to sign for it, then your mailman can just leave it in your driveway and say it was delivered. And obviously, anyone driving by, if they were a bad person, could steal your package. So for very valuable ones, I usually ask that you sign for it, because then I know the mailman handed you your package and didn't just like throw it in a bush. Not that they do, but we've all seen the videos. So just so you know, I do try to protect us. Also, every package is insured for my reasons and for your reasons. So don't stress about it. Don't stress too much over the whole shipping thingy. Your little package disappeared. Do I know about this? Do I know about this? Did I replace it? Am I forgetting another one? Absolutely correct. Yes. I know that the mail people, they can see everything, but we can't see it all because we're looking at a customer portal. But they can see everything. They can see what truck it got loaded on and which bin got moved to which place. Like, they can see all kinds of crazy information. But we don't need to see all of that. All we need to see is that a package is coming, right? So anyway, just know that if something happens, I cover you. The only time I don't cover you is if you signed for it and then you say you don't have it. Because if you signed for it, you signed for it. It's never happened. It's never going to happen. But the signature protects everyone involved. So that's kind of the whole thing with that too. Porch pirates do happen, which I don't really know how we protect ourselves from porch pirates. Deborah probably has advice that they tell us all, but basically, if you know you're getting a package and it's something valuable, then you either need to be home or you need to arrange to pick it up somewhere or something. But like, I never just leave a UPS or FedEx or whatever expensive package sitting out there, because anyone can drive by and take it. So I don't do it. Anyway, I'm going. You unwrapped oh my gosh, your frozen Charlotte. Oh my gosh. I love the frozen Charlottes. Porch pirates are a thing, and especially this time of year. Oh my gosh, Tracy. Well, reach out to just reach out to me and tell me what it is, and we'll figure out whether I still have whatever that thing is again. See, some people just don't say anything to me. It's just a security feature for everyone, Carol, because like you don't want your package just being dropped off, left out there either. And also like it also prevents them leaving it like out in the rain or other things. So I think we all stalk the delivery drivers when we're waiting for something that we're really excited for. We literally like track it 100, at least I do, track it 100 times, and like it's supposed to be here within 3 hours, and then 10 stops away, and then yeah, anyway. um so invoicing for super sale happens next week, as does shipping. The only thing that you'll get an invoice for this weekend is big sheets of Italian paper that are not being combined with everything else. Coffee, I know, I need to quit it. Okay. Switching the camera down for the last time. We're doing it. Okay. So invoicing next week and shipping next week, and everything's going priority mail next week because I don't want it to drag on forever and forever. So we're gonna start the night with little previews. I have rag paper ledger packs, plus this is the document down here. This one is literally an original document from 1637. So it is basically 400 years old. And the reason why I'm including it in this pack is A, it's amazing handwriting, but B, it's amazing paper. And so all of these ledger pages in here these ones are on rag paper. It's very cottony, handmade paper. You're going to love the texture of this paper, which is why I gave you this one, because this paper is literally 400 years old. Well, 380-ish years, 1637. So somebody do the math there for me. So we have this coming tonight. We have these beauties coming tonight. Eco-dyed paper packs. And we have this situation going on tonight. I will leave them as surprises for now, but we have this situation happening. And we have, oh my gosh, we have this situation. This situation happening. And there's a couple of this situation happening. So, somebody got busy and made some journals. So this situation's happening. We have some prizes to give away. I have a Tim Holtz tonic ruler to give away. I have a journal binding kit to give away. This is another one. I gave one away last night. I do have another Tombow marker to give away. This is a special Tombow marker. It's just not some random marker. And a glue stick and a Hobby Lobby gift card to give away. And we have this situation happening. And this situation more situations, and a little goodie package back here at the back. Like, we have not had these. These are like one, I only have one of. This was one of a kind thing. We do have those, but this is different. And then we have all of this, which we've never seen before, and I do not have more than one of them. I only have one. I'm hoping that the glare isn't in your face. I only have one. Only have the one. I love these little envelopes and these little cards. They're super, super cute. These are little Christmas note cards, Christmas cards. These are Christmas cards with gold envelopes. These are the only Christmas cards I have left. That's it. You guys purchased everything else. Then we have these note cards. It's a set of stationery in a box. I only have one of all of these things. I have said that many times. This one also. Beautiful. So all of that is happening. Just one of everything. We're not spending a whole night on Italian stuff. That whole thing. And then we're going to look at things that look like this. Things that look like that. We're going to look at whole French ledgers. We're going to look at dreamy, dreamy items. We're going to have a whole lot of fun tonight. That's all I can preview. The other half of the table I can't reach. Okay. Oh my gosh. Rebecca, you guys are funny. I know there is a situation. A whole lot of mess happening in the hallway right now. I destroyed my house. I really did. It is just like stuff stacked everywhere. Okay, let's do it. We are going to start with, I'm going to start with these. We need to do, so I've shown you American things and I've shown you French things. We need to do these kinds of things. I'm going to start with these. These are Japanese. So we've done American, we've done French, we've done Spain, documents from Spain. Now we're going to Japan and we're going to do these. They actually go, how do they go? They go this way? No, they go this way. Yes, they go this way. These are Japanese books. And you're like, why do we want them? Well, you want them for many reasons, but a lot of people who do, especially mixed media art, they love to use different language paper in their art. And so we don't have a whole lot of Japanese things, paper, accessible to us here in this country to play with. And these are going to be value priced so that we can all get one to play with. Whether you play with the original or you take it to your copy machine or your copy center if you don't have a printer at home, and you can scan this and copy this out, print this out so that you can play with the printed version so you don't have to destroy your original book. But we are going to play with those. So in Japan, they write up and down. So this is like the first line of this page. And so you can do, you know how just tearing a little strip of this. First of all, it's printed on paper that is very unique. It's washi paper. And so the pages in all of these books are doubled. So instead of like in America where they print on one side of the paper and they print on the other side of the paper, in these books, and most of the Japan books I've seen, the paper is actually doubled and it's very thin washi paper. It is transparent. I don't know if you guys can see my hand through there. It is transparent to a degree, and it is very fibrous and cotton feeling. Like, imagine, this is a terrible reference, but think about the paper gown that they make you put on at the doctor's office. It's very fibery, papery feeling. But also cotton feeling at the same time. So anyway, that's kind of what these books are. They have little images in them. Some of them have more images than others. Some of them have the text that is printed like this. This is printed. And then these ones, I think this is probably printing but some of them are handwritten. I don't know that these ones are, but as we go through them, we'll look. All of them have these fabulous covers on them with these flying birds, cranes, I don't know what they are, and then the label on the back side. And the label isn't just a plain label. See this flower decoration in the label? It's very, very pretty. So all of them have that. So we're going to do these first. This is how many I have. So I have quite a few of them. I don't, this one doesn't have it written on the spine, but most of them have something written on the spine of them also. And so you can see the way they're bound. This is the string binding. So if you wanted to even take this kind of style of binding and apply it to an art journal or something like that, you could do that by looking at the way this one was done. The covers are thick cardstock covers. There's that same cottony paper, but they're dyed a really, really deep inky navy blue color. The little birds are almost gold. They're not shiny gold, but they're kind of a golden color. Very beautiful little books. I think there was a kimono right here. Yes, it goes this way. Well, no, that one goes this way. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I guess this is the collar. Okay, it goes that way. Anyway, we're going to do these books. Do you guys want to see kind of briefly what they look like, just so y'all know? They're roughly the same. Couple lighter blue ones. The label color here is different. They're all like earthy shades. But see, like this one is tan and this one is green. This one actually is golden. And that's what they look like. A few of you guys already have these. There are birds on this one. This one is just really faded. So is this one. They're probably quite a bit older than the other ones. As far as time frame, I honestly don't know. I knew probably when I first got them, but I couldn't tell you now. A little bit of ephemera or something glued in here. It's probably like fold out map or something. So some have some bonuses apparently. All right, let's do it. As far as page number, I don't know. There's a number of pages in here. Can you guys see there's a number of pages in there? I believe these are right about 1900. That might be a date stamp or the period, stamp. But they're not for America. These are not Japan books made for American market. They shipped to me from Japan. They were printed and used in Japan. They were not for America. They were not for export. They were stuff that they used in school in Japan. I believe they're right about 1900. But for mixed media things specifically, what I was trying to say is decorating down the side of a page. So taking this little strip, and you know how we use washi tape down the side of a page or something like that? Tear the little strips. If you're using the original or the copy, tear the little strips, tear it rough, however long you need it. It's basically strips of really nice washi that way. You can obviously use it in collage, just tear out a section. You can use it however you want to use it. But this style of text adds a whole different element to journals. It's really, really nice and beautiful looking when you have a mixture of things and everything isn't just an English old book page. Do you know what I mean? It gives a different, more, you know what you're doing kind of look to your journals. Okay, here we go. These are Japanese books and they're on washi paper and I don't know, hand sewn bindings, and we're going to do them at a discount price of let's do them for 20. And there's the go. So that's the first item that we're going to do tonight. And then for these, I'm just going to make a list. I think it will be easier in the long run. And I have a number, so if you guys want multiples, go for it. These are awesome things for putting into, a more high-end kind of paper pack. And first person in tonight is Deborah. And these are the books. Okay. Deborah would like to. Thank you, Deborah. Jerry, thank you. Jenny for 3. Thank you very much. Karen, thank you. Rebecca, thank you. And Shelly, thank you. And Polka Dot. And please use the things, whether you scan them and use the copies, but please use your things. You guys, you're missing out. Carol C, thank you. You're missing out on a lot of the joy. If you just hoard them, yes, you own it and you can have the joy of owning it, but at least scan it, print it out, and use the prints, because that's the real joy, is crafting with them. And you don't have to feel like you're destroying it by crafting with it. Usually, hello, Judy. So Carol C and Judy H and Sherry, let me finish my list and then I'll finish my thought. Sherry C, hello and welcome. Natalie, hello, Natalie. Natalie R. Natalie, remind me, are you in Canada? And Sue I, and Judy, yes, just one. That's what I have you for. Hello, KB. I just tore my piece of paper. So anyway, what I'm saying is, when you hoard it, you miss out on the joy because you're not crafting with it. And please don't feel like you're going to destroy something by crafting with it. The things that I bring and share, well, yes, they're kind of hard to get and they're sometimes rare and sometimes valuable. Nothing is so priceless. You're not going to destroy a museum artifact. I mean, you could. I have found super rare things, but I'm just saying, in general, it's okay to craft with these kind of things. A lot of the stuff, if we don't buy it and we don't use it, they do end up in landfills. They do. People throw them away. If we weren't buying this kind of stuff, they would just throw it away because old paper, a lot of people think it's not valuable. The only thing that really makes it valuable is collectors and artists. So anyway, we did it. We did the Japanese books. You are. Okay. So Natalie, your post office people, are they still on strike? Because that's what other people that shop with me are telling me. So we'll need to figure out how we're going to ship to you, or if I'm going to hold the stuff until your postal people are no longer on strike. Let me see how many we did here. We did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15. We did 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15. I have 4, 8. I have 11 left. 11. I can hang on to them, but if anybody would like extras, now's the time. Sherry would like one more. Awesome, Sherry. Thank you. Melissa would like one. Thank you, Melissa. So Sherry and Melissa. Jenny would like 2 more. Thank you, Jenny. Shelly will take 1 more. I don't find these. I've had a very small stash for a year now. Hello, Diana B. Diana B for 1. Thank you. Thank you. Karen says an extra, please. Thank you, Karen. And hopefully they are still on strike. I can hold on to it. Okay. Okay. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. All right. After that, that left us 4. Just saying. 4. And if you weren't here the other days, you haven't heard me say, but for people who are rewatching this, you can ask me for items that may be left. But in general, I am not able to fill very many of those requests just because I'm trying to get all this done and ship it out so that you guys can get it before Christmas. Oh, you just got here. They're Japanese school books. This is upside down. They always, in Japan, they always open backwards. So this is your cover, and they open and go this way. There's more ephemera in this one. A little green ticket or a couple little somethings in there. But this is what they look like. They're on washi paper. These are old ones. Each paper, and so I point this out just so you guys understand. Each paper is actually 2 individual sheets of paper. So when you're using these, like if this was printed in America, you'd have to decide and sacrifice one side to like glue this down somewhere. But with these ones being 2 sheets of paper, you don't have to sacrifice what is on the back. So that's kind of why I was pointing it out. So anyway, that's those. Are they for tearing up the paper inside? Yes, they are. They are what's on screen, $20. These are from right about 1900. They may be slightly earlier. I'm not sure. I don't read Japanese. I don't know if there is a date in there. I'm pretty sure these stamps are possibly they could be date stamps, like from what era. There's another name. From what emperor's reign, I don't know, but from what date these are from. So you guys might be able to look that up. Tiny, I did. I have you. Thank you so much. I may not have said it, but I did write your name down. Thank you. And howdy for one. Thank you. Thank you. I think that leaves us 2. All right. Thank you guys for that. I appreciate it. We are going to have some fun with those. Next up, I have this beauty. There's only one of these, so it's going to go to the first person. Jennifer would like one of those books. Okay, awesome. I only have one of these. Let me write Jennifer so that I don't skip her. Let me write it right here. Thank you, Jennifer. And hello. Okay. Good evening, graces abound. Christine. Okay, this guy right here, he is a French, I'm thinking this is a tea card. Maybe it's a cigarette card. Maybe it's some other kind of card album. But they look like tea cards, right? And so all throughout here, it's full of its cards, and they're all birds. We just saw this one right here. This one is missing. And I'm betting, oh wait, it's right here. I'm betting it's the most expensive one. No, it just came out. It's right there. So they're all birds. Wait, did I just see a seal? Maybe the bird just looked like a seal. No, they're all birds. Okay. So this came in a bundle of papers from France. It looks like sour cream, some kind of dairy cream. Cream of Gruyere, so like cheese maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not saying that correctly. It's some kind of like tea card, cigarette card kind of album. I'll put it down here for a minute. It looks like it's completely full. It has a stamp right here. I don't know what the stamp is for. And then all of the bird cards are in there. Very pretty. The cards are a nice size. They're not too small. So I believe this is scannable. It looks pretty darn old. The birds are nice, pretty colors. And this one. There's owls in here if you're into owls. I think this is the one maybe I thought where they were seals. I don't know. They kind of look like seals, but they're not. So they probably have different birds than us to some degree. And that's the back. It's in actually pretty nice condition. You can paste that one card down if you want, but maybe you want to take the cards out. I don't know. But I think you could probably scan them. I was looking to see if the cards were numbered. They are. Okay, so it looks like this card is number 84. This one is number 84. And it does start with number 1. So it looks like there's probably 84 different bird cards in here and the album. The album is actually cute, and it's made on, it's not just regular cardboard, you know, it's got these lines in it. See these little lines right here? Got these lines in it. It's kind of nice, but I only have one. Okay. No, I'm going to sell the whole book. I'm going to sell the whole book. So everybody get their me typed in just in case. If you need a proxy, Mrs. E is asking for a proxy. So if somebody who is not interested in this, they could proxy for Mrs. E or anyone else who is asking for a proxy. If you need a proxy, go ahead and type in, will somebody proxy for me? And let me tell you the price first so that you know. Let's do this one, and let's do it for 84 cards. Honestly, is it 74? How many is here? 84. For 84 cards, I'm going to do it for $84. I hope that you guys don't think that's crazy, but French tea card, cigarette card, whatever this is, cheese card, I don't know. They usually sell for more than $1 per card, and you get the album. So I'm going to do it for 84. When I drink coffee, wait for the go. I know you guys are probably just trying to do it. Howdy says she'll proxy for someone. Denise is going to try. Some people are going to try. Okay. I'm just going to say French bird card album. And it's 84 cards. And it's $84. Okay, I'm entering it right now. Look at that love. Look at that love in chat. I love it. You guys are so awesome. So you guys are awesome to me, but you guys are really, really awesome to each other. And I love that. I love that. So look at all this love, Mrs. E. Cindy was for Mrs. E. Rhea, Sandy. Mrs. E was for Mrs. E. Diana, Denise. Oh, wait. Diana was not proxying. Sorry. But look at all of that love. But see, they would have proxied, but they also wanted it. So see, you guys do love each other, and you guys do try to help each other out. And I love that. Thank you so much, Mrs. E. And thank you to all who proxied and to all who were trying. All right, moving on from there. I just happened to find that in a bin. You guys have no idea. Like, look, just briefly, I'm not going off on a whole huge tangent, but just briefly. So first of all, there's that. just briefly, this is how this stuff comes to me for the most part. It's just a big bunch of antique paper. And you have to sort through it and find whatever treasures are in here, right? Like sometimes they'll sell me like individual things or whatever because we found something specific. But a lot of times I'm digging through bins to try to find like whatever it is that we're interested in. But just so you guys know, I have a whole bunch of those bins of stuff. Some of them I paid astronomical amounts of money for, and I'm hoping there's something that I can get my money back out of there. But in the new year, there's going to be something coming out where we're going to be playing with those bins of stuff. I'm just saying, though, there are treasures in there. Like I found that bird card album in there, and I didn't know it was in there. I had never seen it before I found it. So the bin, yeah, there's several of those bins, many of those bins. I had to actually take some and put them into tubs in the garage because there's too much paper in here. These I have shown. I think I found one in a bin that was like that bin, and we sold the one when I found it. But these ones I found in a different bin, or I found them again today. Maybe I found them in before, I don't know. But so I have some that are just individual papers. Individual papers. And so they have an embossed seal right here, and it says copies. This is a handwritten copy. It's not a Xerox copy. What it means is somebody by hand from the original document made an official copy. And the reason why it has all these stamps is to say this is an official like court copy. So it's not just a Xerox. These are handwritten. Even this that looks so darn perfect, that's handwritten. And again, there is a copy stamp right here, right there. If I hold it very still. So these are single papers. These ones in my hand are singles. This is one. This is one. Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 singles. You guys are seeing the color of the paper. I have 5 singles. I have this one that is a double. They're all the same copy stamp, everything. So this is a double. And this one is sewn in with string. It has little pink string that it is sewn in, and it is a bundle of them. Like somebody made a copy of a very, very large document. And for someone to sit here and hand write these, A, the document was important, but B, the person being paid to hand write these are the signature strings that sewed it together. Somebody was being paid I'm hoping, a decent sum of money to sit here and hand write these. But there's a whole lot of pages of this one. Let me count the pages because that's going to be important for you guys to know. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 pages in this guy. And you know how I just showed you that bird card album, and it was like, it had lines. It's ribbed, I guess is the best way to describe it. These pages also have a texture. Look right around where my finger is, and I'll see if I can catch it. They are lined, there's little tiny ribs right here, just like that bird card album. So the paper has a texture to it. And it is, I'm going to hold something white up. It is the darkest robin's egg blue that we have ever had paper of. It's definitely a robin's egg blue. It's not like, navy blue or dark blue or anything like that, but it is dark blue. Okay? Dark robin's egg blue. So I'm going to do these. I'm going to start with the singles. I'm going to start with the singles, and then we'll go to these. Well, actually, let me do it the other way, because then if you're trying for these and you don't get these, then I have 5 of the other ones. So let's do it the other way. Let's start with the largest and we'll go to the smallest. And that way you know whether or not you got one, because if you get the big one, you probably don't need the little one. I mean, maybe you still want it, but anyway. So this is the 12-page one. The handwriting is beautiful. These are French. It says it's special paper, for whatever word that is. It actually looks like it's saying something bad. Hussiers? Not really, but anyway, look at the camera change because I held it up close. Look at that. Anyway, now I have to fix the camera. Kinda. Okay. All right, here we go. Hang on just 1 second. Okay. What are we going to Grace's for? This first party bus express. First stop Grace's, second stop Kate's. We can go hang out with Grace. Is that what's happening? Anyway, let me get this document in here. I don't know exactly where Grace lives off the top of my head. 12 pages, robin's egg blue. I didn't measure it. It is 10 inches by 7 inches. 10 by 7, 12 pages. Okay, here we go. This is robin's egg blue, and it is dark. And 12-page handwritten document. And we're going to do the 12-page one. I'm going to do it for 90, which is less than I'm going to do the single pages for, if you figure in there's 12 of them. Okay, here we go. 1 person only. Just 1 sec, sorry. Okay. Sorry about that. Alrighty, let's figure this out. Here was the go for this one. And then, okay. The very first person in for this one, and I'll show you guys the list, is Jenny. And then it looks like Diana B was trying. And Pixels, oh, you were just right above the go. Okay. So it went to Jenny. She was first. Thank you, Jenny. Enjoy. 12 pages. Hopefully you're going to scan it and turn it into some beautiful digitals. And then after that, I did miss that combo, and I'm not really sure what's going on, but I honestly, am a little concerned. Okay, here we go. This one is the 2-page document, and I only have one of these. This one, look at this handwriting. Like, that is spectacular. And it's the whole, like, gotta fix the camera again. It goes from the light to dark, and so I need to fix it. But look at the handwriting in there. It's beautiful. So we're going to do a 2-page. And here we go. This is a 2-page Robin's Egg Blue. It's the dark shade. And it is a French handwritten document. Oh my gosh, can I spell? Document. And we're going to do the 2-page one. I'm going to do it for 20. And there's the go. So $20. There's that one. And so first person in for this one is Deborah. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. Okay. After that one, I have just the 5 singles. So these ones, it looks like right here, this one looks like it was written by the same person. It has signatures on the back of it. Then there's this one. These two kind of look like they're written by the same person, and they have signatures. This one again looks like it's kind of written by this person, and it has signatures. And this one has signatures, and it looks like it's written by a different person. So I don't think it matters which one you get. They are all pretty amazing. All of them have the same stamps at the top, and all of the backs of them are pretty much, well, I guess these 2 have writing and these 3 don't. We will start with the people who come in first. We'll get ones with writing on the back, and then the other ones will go to the last 3 people, assuming that they all get sold. But I'm going to do these ones. I'm sorry. I see Kendall down there, and I know she loves blue paper, so she might need a proxy. She also might be at work. Let's do the single page. French Robin's Egg Blue documents. And I'm going to do single page for, I'm going to do single page for $12. And I don't usually ask $12 for these. I think you guys know I usually ask more. But there, that just went in. Sorry. I only have this little bit of them. And you know how many bins that I've been through in the last couple weeks, looking for stuff that, you know, had been lost or whatever, looking to see what I had. And all those bins, and I only came up with this amount of stuff. So I don't know what it is about these. I just don't seem to have very many of them. Maybe they were kept in France somewhere, and you know, they weren't like as readily available as originals, I guess. Maybe not that many people paid to have someone handwrite a copy of something. I don't know. The very first person in is Jerry. Thank you, Jerry. And after Jerry, we have Cindy. Thank you, Cindy. And after Cindy, we have Christine. Christine, thank you. And Diana B. Thank you. And Melissa. Thank you. Thank you guys. Okay. We did some fun things so far. I I enjoy digging in the bins because I usually find treasure that I didn't know I had, and that's always a plus. The hard thing is then sharing the treasure with you guys. But I generally do. Okay. So we did those. This next thing, throughout the night, for the next 2 nights, we're going to see some dream items. So when I say dream items, I'm not trying to be like conceited about it. I'm saying that these are things that I don't know where you or I would probably find another one. And they are a little more spendy, of course, because they're dreamy things. But I do want to offer some of those kind of things for a couple different reasons. I do have too much stuff and I need to liquidate some for whatever is happening next year. I need to be pared down, less things to move, hint, hint. But I want to move some of it out. So I am going to be doing some discounted pricing. However, we're going to offer these things throughout the night. I understand like not everyone can do it right now. It is kind of, you know, it's a bad time of year for some aspects because you're spending a lot for Christmas and all that kind of stuff. But maybe some of you guys have seen these things before and you guys wanted them or were interested in them, but it wasn't the right time for you. Maybe it's the right time now. Maybe you're going to wrap it up and put it under the tree for yourself. I don't know. But let's roll through them. And for the people who aren't interested in purchasing them, at least it's eye candy that you can look at and learn something about if you didn't know something about it. You know, I don't know what else to say, but this is the first item. This is the first item. It's a pack, a gigantic pack of all these antique documents. And yes, the edges of them are frayed. I don't think all of them are, but there are a number of frayed edges in here. All of these are super, super, super old. Most of this stuff is 1700s. There are some 1600s. You will probably find some 1500s in here. I don't think in general there's 1800s in here. These are more ancient documents. All of this is on rag paper. Very, very old rag paper. Like the stuff from that 1600 book. It's like that. It's all textured. It's all very cottony. It's very thick. If you have the robin's egg blue paper, this is the same paper. It is just not robin's egg blue, and most of it is older than the robin's egg blue paper. You're going to see a lot of different stamps up here at the top. All of this stuff is original. All of this stuff is handwritten. I have put together a bundle that I can offer at a discounted price. This might be something where somebody wants to pick it up. Maybe they want to scan it and make some digitals. And then maybe they want to list some of it in their Etsy. Maybe they want to pick through and keep their favorites, and they want to make some packs and list it in their Etsy. Or you guys are welcome to sell stuff in Facebook. You can sell whatever you want in there. So it might be more geared towards a reseller or something like that. Maybe somebody just wants a big bundle of it so they can hoard it and pet it all day like I do the old paper. I don't know. Anyway, there is several documents, a bunch of documents that are multiple pages in here. This one has some little bit of staining, whatever. This one actually is dated. It's the different. So in France, they have different. At a certain period of time, they stopped using like 1700s and they went to like year 1, year 2. I'm not sure, but this is from one of those time frames where they weren't using traditional dating. So that's old. I don't know how old. Super, super old. There's everything from small things like this. You guys know I love these ones. It is hard for me to part with any of those, but there's a whole bunch of different stamps in here. So if you were collecting all the different stamps, like we just got into a pile of stamps, and these are all 2-page documents that I'm showing you, but we just got into a pile of different stamps, a whole big pile of different stamps. So if you're collecting stamps, I collected these stamps for a long time on documents. I do have plans to do something with them. All of these are 2-page documents. 2 pages. This one is many pages. Big, thick, many pages. Yes, it did start to tear on the fold. It was folded for a long time and it started to tear. This is also where, if you wanted to craft with stuff that is this old and this original, this is kind of one where you could do it and not maybe feel bad about using original ephemera. But this is a whole pile. All of these have stamps on them. This guy has a stamp. All of these, the stamp's actually on the back. It was just showing through faintly on the front. But so all of these little documents, they have stamps. That one does not. They're original. That one has a stamp. More original documents. There's some of these kind of little form things. I don't know what they are, but they're super old. They have stamps. There's these. I'm not going to go into too much detail any further. I'm just going to quickly flip through. You've got stamps and documents. Big legal documents with many pages. This is all tied together down here at the bottom with string. You got stamps up there at the top, more documents. This is a big bundle. And when I buy this kind of thing from France, it costs me a ton of money. They know how old it is, 1792. That one's actually Robin's Egg Blue. They know how old it is, and they know what people are paying for it, so they know what to ask. This is Robin's Egg Blue. This whole bundle right here is Robin's Egg Blue. All of that's Robin's Egg. This bundle back here is Robin's Egg, and it has stamps on it. More docs. This one right here, all the edges, this is the worst edge of the whole bundle. All the edges are kind of beat up. It's just super, super old. It would have been completely disintegrated except for its rag paper. And then back here in the back, you have the biggest document, and it has many, many pages over here. It does have stamps on it. And there's a whole big bunch of pages. Like I'm skipping sections, a whole big bunch. And see, this is the other kind of dating system too. So that's the pack in essence. It's a big, big pack of documents. So I have offered this once before, and I offered it right about probably what I had paid for it. I cannot keep everything. I'm going to offer it again. The curly edges, they add an authenticity that you will never be able to get without being, what has happened up here? They add an authenticity that you will only be able to get by using the original thing. You can't fake this. Like I know people try to fake the curly edges just like this. Using the originals adds an authenticity that you're never going to be able to fake. I'm going to go ahead and type this one in. I'm going to call this Dream Pack of Ancient French Original Rag Documents. And I'm going to do that one. I'm going to do it for $9.50. And I know at that point, all honesty, I am losing money, but I cannot keep everything in this room. And I honestly have kind of overbought, and I can't just sit on it all forever. I do have to move some of it at some point, right? So that's what I'm doing. And so there's going to be several things like this that I offer where I just need to get some of the money recouped, and I need to free up some space. So I'm willing to pass on the deal, the bargain to you guys. It's already in America. You don't even have to deal with that kind of side of it. I see Diana B saying me. Thank you, Diana. I so appreciate it. Hopefully you're going to put a bow on that and put it under the tree for yourself. Or maybe it's more of like a business kind of investment. Not sure. but in any event, you're going to love it. You're going to have fun trying to decipher all the documents in there. There's quite a few documents. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So it'll come just like this to you. I might put it in a plastic sleeve just to protect it, but it'll come like that. Thank you so much. Christmas to you. Awesome. Thank you so much. Okay. Moving on from there, I'm going to do these. We just did ancient rag paper papers. We might as well do the ancient rag paper ledgers. They're not quite as ancient by a long shot. I think the old, obviously this paper is from 1637, but the ledger pages in here, and I am going to open this up, but the ledger pages in here, there's a whole story behind them, and I'll talk about that. But this one's dated 1820. This one is dated 1823. There's another one back here. I'm like, where's the other one? It is in there. So these books of this rag paper, I had a couple of. Some of you guys own the few that I was willing to part with, and then I did take one apart. And then these other rag paper ledgers that are in here, I don't offer them to you guys anymore because I only have a couple of pages and I am trying to hoard them because they are my favorites. This is the 1637 document. So this one came out of a book. The book is dated 1637. These are handwritten on very, very, very unique paper from 1637. And a lot of them have signatures on them. They are basically, it's a book of town records from a town in France. And in 1637, you know, the map has changed, the towns and provinces have changed. So I'm not able to pinpoint exactly where, but it is labeled as a certain town in France. I haven't Googled it, in all honesty, but it's not exactly evident to me looking at the town name. Maybe it has changed. I'm assuming it's changed in 400 years, but anyway, it's a record of a town and it's handwritten. And it's 1637 is medieval times. So knights and castles and kings and queens. It's medieval. So anyway, at the end of every sentence, at the end of every line, they kind of have this line that goes through there. I kind of like that. I think it's unique. I don't see it on other documents. And then I'm assuming these are like page numbers or maybe a date. It might actually be a date. I'm not sure. The book on the outside is dated on the parchment cover, 1637. So these are the ledger pages. So this document, I put it in here because it's when you feel it and when you pet it at home, you'll get it. This one is the one that is for sale by the page in my Etsy, and the pages are $22. And I promise you, I sell at least one page every single day. Usually I sell multiple pages every single day. The book had 1,000 pages in it, so that's been going. We have these ledger pages. These are rag paper ledger pages. These ones are dated 1849. And it has all of this information up here at the top. It is lovely, lovely rag paper. This is a more creamy color rag paper. And then we have, it's double-sided. We have this guy. This one is the one that's dated 1823. And these ones have the best handwriting. They're super, super old. Let me hold it with both hands. It generally moves less so you guys can actually see it. So look at the way he's hand numbered the pages, and pay attention to this portion of the page over here. See how it has this very light, faint, it's kind of a brick red color boxes. There's another page that's from a different ledger that's similar, but I want to point this out. They are two different ledgers. So the other page does not have this area off to the side over here. But it's from 1823. Beautiful handwriting. These are double-sided and every page is pretty much full. Look at the numbers. These are beautiful, thick, very thick rag paper. Then there's this page. So this book, this might look familiar to you for several reasons. This book, I have had several of these. This is the one page that is included in the most popular French ledger digital listing on Etsy is my page. It's not my listing, but it is my page. And that person purchased a number of these pages from me, and then they scanned them and turned them into a digital, which, totally happy they did it, because now more people get to enjoy them and use them and love them. But this is the page from that digital and from this book. So if you want to scan and you want to have the number 2 best-selling or the number 1 best-selling French ledger digital on Etsy, this is the kind of thing that you're going to need. It's from 1819. It's a legal, like a notary ledger, and it lists what kind of document was being notarized, the person's name, all kinds of information, the date. 1819 on that guy. Rag paper, beautiful thick rag paper. This is the other page. It's very similar to this page, but see, it is a different book, different page, different handwriting, different size even. This one is dated 1820 up there at the top. I love these pages. Love them. They're beautiful. The handwriting is beautiful. And these are rag paper ledger pages, which we don't find rag paper ledger pages very often at all. So you're getting a big page of this, a big page of this. These are all oversized pages. That one, this one, and the 1637. You are completing your rag paper, kind of a learning experience, if you will, because when you feel the different papers, you're going to understand when you're out and about and you're looking, is something rag paper? Isn't it rag paper? Once you feel this and you get to know this, you will never again wonder if something is rag paper. It all has a unique texture to it, and especially the one from 1637. So we're going to put these in. I hope I'm not tempting again. I don't know. Am I? All right. I'm going to type this in. I don't mean to, Kendall. A rag paper sampler. That's exactly right. Okay. Rag paper ledger. I'm just going to go with that. Thank you. Rag paper sampler. And these ones, just so you guys know, are usually $8 to $10 per page. So you have 4, and you have this one, which I sell in Etsy every day for $22. So it does add up. I'm going to do a discounted price. I want you all to get them if you want to get them, and feel them and love them and know, what this kind of stuff feels like. You can scan it. You can use the original. Obviously, I have used the originals in different journals, but if you don't have a whole ledger of it, you might not want to use your original. You might want to just scan them. So I didn't measure. Oh my gosh. I said they were oversized, but just so you guys know, the smallest ledger page in this bundle is 14 inches by 9.25. That's the smallest. The big one is very big. Okay, doke. Rag paper ledger sampler. I'm going to do these ones. I want to do a discounted price for you guys. I'm going to do $35. Keeping in mind the one is $22 and it sells for that. Some of you guys have even went in there and bought it for that in my Etsy. I'm going to do the pack for $35. I didn't tell you I only have 14 of them, but I do only have 14 of them. I'm not lying when I say I don't have enough of these pages to share. I do have these, but I don't have enough of these to share more than 14. It looks like I wish that I would have had more than 14, but I don't have more than 14. Okay, I'm going to make a list, and then I'm going to run and turn down my air conditioning because I had coffee and I'm wearing long sleeves and sweatpants and fuzzy socks and I'm burning up. If you guys would see me right now, you would know I was hot because my face is red. Okay, first person in is Karen L. Thank you, Karen. And Alice, thank you. And Misty, thank you. And Jerry. And Deborah and Carol B, thank you. and Maria C, thank you. And Cindy, thank you. Carol C, thank you. And Diana B, thank you. And Jenny, and I probably need to count pretty soon. Jenny and Melissa. Let me count. 1, 2, 2 more after Melissa. Grace's, so Christine and Debbie C. How many more do we have after Debbie C? Jerry already is in there. Letitia, Sherry, Natalie. Alice is already in there. Misty's already in there. Sandy, so 4. Karen's already in there. And Claudia. So it looks like we would have needed 5 more. I'm going to see if I can pull pages for 5 more. Let me write down your guys' name, as long as you're okay with me seeing if I can, and I will do it. I just need to see if there are more in that file cabinet behind me. I know there are more, but are there enough where I still get to keep my little tiny hoard of them? I don't want to sell every single page I have of it. I actually, I've scanned this guy, but I haven't scanned the other ones. I haven't sold the scan that I'm aware of, but I just want to at least scan it so I can have it forever. So I wrote down Letitia, Sherry, and Natalie, and then Alice, and after Alice was Misty. Right, Misty's already on the list. Misty's already on. Sandy. I think Sandy's the last one. Oh no, Claudia. Letitia, Sherry, Natalie, Alice, Sandy, and Claudia. Those are the people who've asked, and I will check and see. Is everything going okay out there in San Francisco? I'm reading Jennifer's message to Kendall. Thank you guys so much for the ledger page, the rag paper sampler. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. I didn't know how many I could make. I will check and see if I can make a couple more. I hate to disappoint people. And you guys know it does not hurt my feelings if you guys scan the stuff and turn it into digitals or whatever. Not at all. The other person, they have had that one for at least a couple years. Never hurts my feelings. I like people to have it and use it. Okay, moving on from here. Let me see, what time are we? We're an hour 38 in. Okay, let's take our first. Well, sometimes I do. Not intentionally, but sometimes I do. Okay. Let's pick our first chance, our first player. Okay. So these are the gifts. The tags underneath that say what prize it is have been changed. So if you think you remembered where the prices were, they're not there anymore. And we're going to play this game. So there are 3 gift boxes out here on the table. This one is green and it has gold Christmas trees. This one has a red bow and it's kind of a striped package. And this one is white or cream colored with gold Christmas trees. So whenever we play this game, I ask a question in chat. Then on this sticky note, I write down whatever, just a random number. And whoever answers correctly, if there is a correct answer, I choose the person who comes in with the correct answer with whatever number I have here. So like if there's 20 or 30 answers, if I have number 5 written down here, I pick the person who was number 5 in StreamYard. Remember, I'm calling the names from StreamYard because it timestamps everything from YouTube and brings it over and puts it into an organized place for me to look. So with that said, I'm going to choose the first person who's going to play our game. If you're the person who wins this chance, you're winning to put your name onto a package. And at the end of the night, we play the game and you get your prize. Everyone wins something. There's no, I'm just going to call it what it is. There's no booby prize. There's all prizes. One prize is better than the other 2 prizes, depending on how you look at it. Maybe you really want whatever prize it is that is in your package or whatever. At the end of the night, you guys have opportunities to steal from other people. We're going to choose the first person. That person is generally the person who gets to steal most. So the first person kind of has a little bit more advantage than the last person does. But let's go ahead and type this question in. So you guys all ready? And Googling is okay. Just so you know, Googling is okay if you need to Google. I'm going to ask, I all day long, I told myself, go online and come up with some really awesome Christmas questions to ask. And do you think I had time to do that today? No, I did not. Let me see. What is the most common size of Christmas tree in the US? So like artificial tree. Artificial tree. I have to say that because obviously people just like cut down their own and there's not really a size. So don't type it in yet. What is the most common size of artificial Christmas tree in the US? And you have to wait for the go. There's the go. And so I'm going to write down this number right now, and I'm going to choose this person. So whoever is in line and has that number in line, when I count them down from the go, will get their name put on the package of their choice. Let me go run and turn my AC down while you guys are putting in your answers. Yes, I do have to use the AC. It's still warm here. It's like 80 degrees, which if you're in the house in sweatpants, it's hot. See, I wouldn't want the 23 degrees either, though. Not at all. Okay. So, did anyone Google, is there an actual correct answer to my question? Because I know what I think is the answer. So, okay. And if you really didn't know, crazy answers are okay too. Cindy says 8 feet tall. Maybe in Canada it is. I'm not sure. You guys probably all use real trees because you can. Well, maybe you can. I don't know if you're allowed to cut down trees anymore. But anyway, you certainly have enough pine trees in Canada. I'm in the desert. We really don't have pine trees here. We probably cut them in Canada and then ship them here. So Cindy was first. Let me go through and look at the answers and then I'll go back and count. It never works if I try to remember what number I'm on. And then Diana said 7. Debbie said 6. Sherry says 6.5. Ria says 6. Karen says 6. Rebecca says 7. 6. 7. 7. 6. 7. 6. Cheryl, I think you are the actual first person who possibly got the correct answer. If somebody Googled it, let me know, but I think 7.5 is the most popular size. Anyway, Zoo has 7. Carol has 7. Sandy has 6. Lots more 7s and an 8 and a 6 to 7 and a 7 to 7.5. These look like shoe sizes. Darla says 8. And Susan says 7 to 7.5. Changing to 6. There's not like I don't count like whether or not you're actually correct. Alice is saying it's freezing there. Lots of 7.5. So who is actually correct? Susan is correct. Okay, so is it 6? I have to look for Susan now. Where's Susan? Susan. Can't find Susan. It's 19 and 18 degrees. Oh my goodness, guys. Okay, I need to know, is it 6 feet or what is the actual answer if you Googled it? I'm too lazy to Google it myself right now, apparently. I think it's 6. It must tell you online it's 6. Anyway, the number that I chose was 18. Google said 7 to 7.5. Oh, okay. We have always had 7.5. And I figured most most ceiling height in America is probably 8 feet, unless you have a newer home and then they got bigger. But I thought 7.5. I don't know. It doesn't matter because we're not really like being sticklers about it. I'm literally going to count from the top. Cindy was number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Alice, you are the first person, the first player of our game. So Alice, I just need to know, which one of these gifts do you want your name on? Which one do you choose? Alice is the winner of this question. I will ask 2 more questions throughout the night, and then we will play the game at the end. Shelly is right. Yay, Alice. Congrats, Alice, Denise says. You guys are so nice to each other. Lots of other people would be like saying very bad things. Dang it, I didn't win. And you guys are all so nice. Alice is saying red bow. So Alice is our first person. And she's saying the red bow. So I put your name on it, Alice. And that leaves, it also helps that she was actually correct. But that leaves 2 more gifts for people to choose. I don't want you to see the actual prices on the bottom just yet. So 2 more gifts, and we will play that more here in a little bit. Thank you guys for playing. Thank you for being good sports about it all. And just so you know, you're welcome to steal. Nobody's going to be offended. Okay. My son was like, "What? You're letting them steal? Like somebody's going to have hurt feelings." I'm like, "No, they're not. Everyone's going to be fine." Okay. All right. All right, let's go to these packs of these are eco-dyed papers that I have actually printed. So I took my eco-dyed paper and I scanned them and then I printed them for you guys. I don't have enough eco-dyed paper to actually share eco-dyed paper, but I will tell you that when you actually use original eco-dyed paper and you scan it in and you print it out double-sided borderless, you really cannot tell that they're not eco-dyed paper. You really can't. Oops. Especially when you do your favorite eco-dyed papers. So I've scanned them in and printed them double-sided. When you make when you make your eco dye paper, generally you're putting your paper in stacks, and putting your so you spray alum, soak your paper in alum, whatever you want to do. Then you put your leaves on, you put it in a stack, you tie it closed, you put a board on the top and the bottom so that your paper doesn't get all torn, and you boil it for, I don't know, hours with some rusty bits. And the rusty bits are kind of what makes it dark. Sometimes you get interesting colors, especially if you add color to it. But the rusty bits is kind of what makes it dark. But it did make really nice leaf impressions. Different leaves. There's some oak leaves, some maple leaves. Some flowers were in here. Very nice. Okay. There's 6 pages, double side printed. It's 12 prints on 6 pages. So I can't print a million of them. I need to put the same one on the top or I will not know that it is the correct paper. I confuse myself by that all the time. So there's 6 of them. The only thing I'm going to ask with these is that you guys can copy them and use them. You guys can copy them and use them for your own stuff. You can put them on the printer and copy them out as many times as you guys want to copy them. And you guys can use them that way, unlimited. But if you're going to scan these and put these into Etsy, you're going to need to say who made them instead of saying that you made them. And that's because it's a little different when somebody took a whole lot of effort to do it. I'm just having a problem with people using my work and then claiming it's theirs. That's really the only problem. So there's those. You guys can turn them into digitals and sell them. I would just appreciate if you didn't claim it as yours. That's all. And so if that changes it for people, I just wanted to get that out there. And if you've ever made eco-dyed paper, you know it is like a process. It is not like coffee dyeing whatsoever. Coffee dye, you can just dip it in, throw it out on the table, and it's done, right? No, eco-dye is not that way. It's very, very difficult. Especially difficult to get it to turn out. So I'm sorry I put them back in the plastic because now there's glare, but there's bad glare. Very, very bad glare. Let me put these books back there behind it. Will it stay? Kinda. There's still terrible glare. Anyway, we're going to do these eco-dyed prints. And I mean they're printed on a printer. Just so we're all very clear. They're printed on a printer. Eco-dyed print pack. And we're going to do these for 8. I know there's only 6 in there, but it's 12 things of ink. 12 full pages of ink. And you guys know that I only use premium paper, premium 28-pound paper, and I also only use Epson ink because I have an Epson printer and I do not want to run generic ink through it. The generic ink, if you're going to use generic ink, and if you're buying prints from people who are using generic ink is not going to be archival. It is not going to hold up year after year after year in a journal. So like if you're making a journal and you're writing down like precious memories and you want your grandkids to read them, the ink matters because that ink is not stable and it is not going to last as long as original Epson ink does. So it's worth the expense, in my opinion. If you're doing little simple prints or whatever, yeah, you might get away with cheaper ink, but if you want your stuff to last and stay beautiful, I think it's worth spending the money on getting the real ink. Okay. Carol, you're right. You're right. Okay. So for these ones, I'm going to have to count how many packs I have, but we're doing what I have here. And if I need to make more at some point, I might revisit it. But for this go round, I know I'm not able to print anymore because I don't want to hold up the whole invoicing, packing, shipping process. So I'm just going to sell what I have here on the table. Cindy would like one. Thank you, Cindy. And Alice. And you guys will see what I use the rest of these for here in just a minute. Cindy and Alice, and then Karen. And let me scroll through. Cindy, Alice, Karen, Cheryl, Rebecca, Natalie, Rebecca, Natalie, Debbie, oops, Debbie C. I'm writing the other Debbie, Debbie C, and Karen, Karen L, and Diana B, and Carol Barnes. So Karen, Diana, Carol, Susan E, and Jerry. Thank you guys. And Denise, Susan, Jerry, Denise. And then we've got Jenny and Sue. Jenny and Sue and Mrs. Tiny. And Deborah would like 3. I don't know if I have 3. Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can do 2, Deborah Wilson. I can do 2. So if Deborah will take 2, then I can get Jennifer. And then no one missed out this time around. Okay. Thank you, Deborah. So that meant everybody got a pack. I didn't see anyone miss out. And Deborah got 2. I can redo these at some point, but I was able to do these, and it's because I already had most of it printed because I used them in those journals. So let me show you the journals. These journals, I made the covers. I call them my magic covers. I love making these covers. They're so much fun. But I use magic covers, and the covers have Tim Holtz fabric on them, and it's not just fabric, it's the canvas Tim Holtz. So both of these are 2024 Tim Holtz canvas fabrics. So if I hold them up, there are 2 different prints. I'm not limiting when you guys buy these. I have made them special. I have never offered these kind of journals before. I have offered the covers before. Many of you guys have different covers. I've never done the Tim Holtz fabric covers for you, but I have offered this magic cover before in Kathy Holden fabric. And other random fabrics like shabby chic flowers, or there was a French neutral or whatever. But so that's magic covers. So this is Tim Holtz canvas. I like using canvas because it's on the front cover of a journal. So it has a better texture to it than quilting cotton does. I like quilting cotton also. Oh my gosh, quilting cotton also. But the canvas is a little more durable, and especially for, this kind of a look, I wanted to use the canvas. So you notice that I left the signature strings long. You guys can tie beads to them. You can do whatever you want with them, charm, whatever, cut them off, seal them up in an envelope. You can do whatever you want to do. It would be kind of hard to seal them up in an envelope, but you guys might be able to do it. I've sewn around the entire cover. So the entire cover is sewn around on the sewing machine. I do use a thread that is very similar to this color. It's kind of like a tea dyed cotton thread. I've used seam binding. This is like a crinkled seam binding. I had packs of seam binding a couple of times now. So I did use seam binding to close up the journals. And so the closure is an eyelet in each of the front and back cover. So this is kind of what it looks like. And I'll show you both of them. But I've used an eyelet for the closure and seam binding. If you don't like the seam binding, because I don't always like it, but if you don't like it, you are welcome to take it out. You can devise some kind of like a hitch post thing if you wanted to put a hitch post in, and then a rubber band, or a hair tie if you like that kind of closure. You could do something completely different. You can use a different ribbon or whatever, sari silk, whatever you wanted to do. But I did want to give you guys the journal that is completely finished other than decorating. So I didn't do any decorating in them, but I did include a variety of different pages and a closure. So basically, if you get one of these journals, yes, it is a Christmas themed journal, but it's done for you. So all you need to do is add your pockets, your tags, your decorations. I included some fun, playful little things. There's a doily in every one of them. You can kind of see I used a variety of different designers. I know there's Rachel papers in here. I know there's Ruby and Pearl papers in here, and there's my papers in here. I used the eco prints in here, so there's eco print. I used some original pages in here. There's coffee dyed paper. These are original coffee dyed, not prints. I put an envelope in. You can cut off the top. You can do whatever you want to do with it. Different people's digitals. There's music paper in here. There's not encyclopedia, dictionary in here. So I put fun things, but the journal is done. It's all put together. All you need to do is the fun part. So if you have excess ephemera, you can just go for it and decorate. If you need to make ephemera, I would suggest making yourself a couple of master boards, cutting them up, and it's going to come together very quickly, right? But the hard part is done. These are also great for gifting. So you could gift this to that person in your life who's always asking you, what is a junk journal, or what do you do with them, or whatever. The rest of the envelope is right here. And it is important that I left it like this. And it's important that I tell you why, because some people do not get this. The reason why I leave it just like this is because if you wanted to add in whatever kind of page you wanted to add right there, you just literally glue stick it and add your page. You would probably cut your page to the right size, but this is what I have access to at the moment. So you would add your page. You can use paper hinges and add additional pages to your heart's content. But the signature is sewn in. It doesn't mean that you can't add more to it. It means that you're going to need to use paper hinges, or you're going to need to glue from the top for a tip in, whatever you guys want to do there. But there's options. But that's why I left that there. You can add a page. You can glue it down. I don't care what you do. But it's there. And it's important I didn't make the decision and seal it in for you. Just a variety of different papers though. This is the other half of the sack. I didn't cut it because maybe you want yours to open on the side. Maybe you want yours to open on the top. All you do is snip in with scissors and it's open. But if I make the decision for you, then you're locked into what I decide. If I leave it open, then you guys get to decide. Some of my favorite ledger. I've never sold pages of that ledger. And that's it. It's done. You guys can add pockets here. You guys could do whatever you want to do with it. But these ones are the kind, I don't know, like a flannelly plaid looking with holly. And the pieces on here go all different directions. So there is no right, wrong, or upright. There isn't. They go all different directions. So most people are going to add a topper to this. A topper is very easy to create. Once you create a topper and put it on, you know, your cover is going to look a lot more finished than it currently looks. But just imagine a topper of something beautiful on there, and then decorate the inside with some masterboard pieces and you're good to go. They are different. The same papers are not in the same, like the same papers are in all of these ones. And then I used some of the same and some different in these ones. So if you get two, they will not be identical. They will be different. So this one, and let me look at your chat. I'm having trouble reading next to me and untying seam binding. That's this cover. And again, it's all sewn around. This one, it has all kinds of different paper ephemera layered up on there. More postal kind of things. It's got a postcard, some stamps, actual ink stamps, and postage stamps. Inside, it does happen. Some of them open to this page, some of them open to a different page. But see, this is different. This one is not in the other journal. This one, some are in the other, some are not. They're not identical. Different eco. There's that one different. This one's different. That one's different. Some different. I did try to leave the centers the same. I loved that for the center. And if there's anything in here that you don't like, you can cover it up with the pocket. You could cover it up with another page. If you wanted to, I don't know if anyone would hate these ladies. I can't imagine that, but you could cover that up. Just make something that goes over the whole page right there. I'm not saying somebody is going to say that they don't like that, but I'm just saying if there was something, you could cover it. There's the envelope half again. Here's the other half of this page. This is only in this one. I think this is only in this one. But they're really cute. They were super fun to make. And if you guys need me to do it with you, I am going to make a couple of these. A couple of them on camera over Christmas break. And that's that. They're very sweet. They're super fun to play with. All the hard part and stress is done. You just get to sit there with your Christmas stuff and play and have a good time. And you don't have to worry about any of the, well, what do I do for a cover? And how do I get this done? It's already done for you. So this is all I have of these. I have 8 of each style. That's it. I cannot do just coffee dyed paper in these. If I'm being honest, the whole plan was to just put coffee dyed paper and just, sell you guys blank journals that you could have fun with and do whatever and decorate. I could not do it. It was like killing me. I'm like, no, I have to have some color. I have to have some pretty prints. And then once I did the prints with the coffee dye, I still couldn't leave it at that. I'm like, no, I need some fun things in there to play with. I need some fun original pages. I need an eco dye. I just kept adding and adding because I just can't do it. I have to love it to bring it to you guys. I have to love it. So I love these. I made sure I worked on them hard enough and long enough to where they were at a point where I love them. Okay, every one of them still has signature strings. Some of the signature strings are kind of sideways at the moment, but just so you know, they're all there and in the right place. And I left some up, like I just left them however they were. Some are super, super long and you're going to have to trim them. But I want to leave them long and let you guys tie your beads on or whatever you're going to do and then decide. And then on the cover, these are magic covers. So a magic cover, for those that are not familiar, is a cloth cover, but it has structure. There's not paper in between here. There's no paper. It's a magic secret formula. And so it has structure. It is sturdy, but it is also a quilty, squishy feeling. Not like quilt, like, your pen is going to poke through it. Again, it's got structure to it, but it's what I'm calling magic covers. You guys will see lots of magic covers because I just love making them. In fact, let me put these in, but these are the ones that I started out making for you guys. I started out making with the Kathy Holden fabric. And so all of the covers that were left over from the Kathy Holden fabric, I had to go back and make them 3 times for you guys. But when you guys were finally done purchasing just the covers, I took the leftover covers and I started making the same kind of journals, but without Christmas, in color themes. So you guys will see those too. But tonight, and I don't know if I'm going to do these now or if I'm going to wait till New Year. I don't know. They might be a New Year thing. But for tonight, we're just doing Christmas. They're going to be fun. You guys are going to love them. I am not going to charge astronomical prices for these. Let me get them typed in. I just wanted you guys to get them and have fun. Christmas journals. That's what I'm going to call them because that's what they are. I probably shouldn't spell journals that way, but Christmas journals. And I'm going to do them at 45. And while you guys are thinking about that, just so you know, my journals, when I do the pockets and the tags and the embellishing, they're $225. So to have a journal made for 45, yes, the ephemera does take the longest, but I could easily have just fully decorated these over Christmas break and then had 15 million to sell next year round. I'm just saying, I think 45 is a discounted price for these journals. Especially the covers alone. We used to sell the covers for 20, and that was not with Tim Holtz canvas fabric. And when you get the canvas fabric is usually like $17 a yard, where the quilting cotton is like $12.99. So there is a price difference, but I think it's worth it. I like the canvas feel to them. And I think just want to say thank you because you guys, I wouldn't I wouldn't make them if I didn't think you guys like them, and you guys do like them, and that makes me feel happy. I always feel like you guys kind of validate that, I like them and you like them, and that also makes me feel happy and validated. I don't know. I probably shouldn't share that. That's probably something I can talk about with like a therapist if and when I ever get one. Now I'm really saying too much. Nobody has time for therapy. My goodness. And what would you even talk about anyway? I don't know. I don't know. All right, so I'm making a list. Am I making a list or am I tagging them? Oh, I didn't say A and B. You guys are so bad. You don't yell at me for anything. This is A, this is B. Oh my gosh. I'm always nervous when I actually make something too, also, like anyway. A and B. If you guys need to specify, let me know. Um I'm gonna go from the top and we'll figure it out. Because Natalie says me, but I don't know which one. Jenny says either. Melissa says one of each. Diana says me. So hold on just 2 seconds. I got to figure out A and B. Okay. I got to scroll down and look at the bottom. So Natalie, either. Okay. Perfect. Natalie. Thank you, Natalie. And then this is what happens when I mess up. Jenny says either. Thank you, Natalie. Thank you, Jenny. And then Melissa is one of each. 45 times 2. That one I can tag. There we go. And then Diana isn't any. My stomach is doing that noise making thing again. I apologize if you can hear it. I didn't eat. Karen says any. Lots of any's. Thank you, thank you. Debbie says one of each. Thank you, thank you. And then Jennifer says a B. I really don't know why it does that. It's terrible. I'm hoping you cannot hear my stomach making weird noises. Alice says me. So Alice, I'm going to look down below and see if you chose a color. I don't see a preference for Alice. Okay, so we have 5 Ennies. Lisa Maria. She says B. Perfect. Thank you. And then, oh my gosh, Rhea, I always say stupid things. Sue is saying, did I already put Sue? No? Okay. Sue is saying A. Sue, and I spelled your name very weirdly with the extra little curly Q at the end of it. Thank you, Sue. So I still have plenty. We're good. And then there's Sue. Alice says B if possible. Yes, B. Thank you. Still have plenty there. And Natalie is saying either. Okay, perfect. Diana B is saying an A. I don't know how you guys can choose, honestly, because when I was making them, when I first saw the fabric, it's always prettier. Diana B, the B was throwing me off. It's always prettier in person when I buy fabric online. When I first got the fabric, I was like, I don't know which one I like more. I had to make both. Hello, Kendall. She's finally off work. You missed everything great, Kendall. I'm just joking. Of course, there's more fun things. I'm happy that you get to kind of relax now and you're off work. Just clarifying. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you, Sandy. I appreciate that. And Cheryl is saying a B. Cheryl is saying a B. Okay, let's do the N's. And if it's okay with you guys, I might just go like one or the other. And Diana B, she did clarify. Perfect. Okay, so Natalie, if it's okay with you, I'm going to put you there. And then Karen, I'm going to put you here. And then Jenny, I'm going to put you here. And that leaves 2 A's and 1 B. If anyone wants them, otherwise, I'll keep them. 2 A's and 1 B. Sorry, Cheryl. I've just left you hanging out up there again. Well, I'm going to make them during Christmas break. So during Christmas break, there's just going to be crafting. And Christmas break, I might have a sale next Tuesday. I don't know if I will or I won't. I wasn't planning on it, but the France packages that I was planning on getting today, they got stuck in customs, but I was able to get them cleared this morning. So I believe they're coming tomorrow, but they might be here Monday. So I still have a huge shipment that's going to be here before Tuesday. So I think as long as that shipment comes, I'm probably going to do a preview video and I'm probably going to sell on Tuesday. Because when that stuff comes, I have to unpack it and I have to put it away in this room. And once I put it away, I'm going to forget that I have it. It's just going to get mixed in and other stuff. Plus over Christmas break, I'm going to be moving everything. And so I don't want it to get lost in the shuffle because it's a lot of stuff. So I think I'm going to sell on Tuesday as long as I get those packages from France by Monday. So at this point, I'm probably am selling, but I need those packages. They have been held up in customs twice now. So I really am hoping that they actually arrive and we can do that. Rhea says an A. Okay, perfect, Rhea. Thank you. Oh, Karen says she wanted one, but she had to leave. Okay. Oh, sure. You have an A, Natalie. You have an A. Oh, could I have the A you have on the table instead? Okay, perfect. There really is not a direction or anything like that, so don't stress about that kind of part of it. You added a B. Okay, perfect. I thought you were clarifying. So she wants 2 times 2, and that takes my last B. Let me get all this fixed before I move on. Let me scroll up. Okay. Okay, do a B too. I see you now. Okay. And Jenny said another. So let me find Jenny's tag. So you got an A already, Jenny. You're going to get another A as long as that's okay with you. And then so an A and a B. Yes, Diana. Perfect. I just added another for Jenny. She says yes for Jenny. Okay, perfect. And then Ria wanted the last A. That is what I'm seeing. Ria. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it, guys. That took all of them. I have more fabric, but I have zero time to make more at the moment. So that can't be happening. All right, guys. I think I got them all straight for you guys. Oh, Karen L. Let me make a note. Karen L. I think I missed her whole comments about that. Um, the TH magic cover journal. If she needs one, I have two that I saved for myself to play with over Christmas. She can have one of mine if she wants one. I will have to ask her though. I missed that comment. I probably could scroll back up and find it, but I will do that after the sale or just message her and ask her. Thank you guys for looking out for her. She did ask before, she asked before the go. Oh, wait, hold on. Well, I'm going to ask her anyway. Where is my go? Oh my gosh. There's my go. Okay, she says, I would love one if one is left. I will make sure she gets one, guys. Thank you for pointing that out to me. I do miss comments a lot. If it is something that you guys want me to see, and I know Karen's not here right now, but if there is something you guys want me to see, honestly, the caps, it's still not guaranteed I'm going to see it, but the caps do help catch my attention. And it also catches everyone else's attention that is directed at me. And then usually someone will put the stop sign up or say something to me so that I make sure that I pay attention to it. Thank you guys very much for all of that. I do appreciate it. We're going to have some fun. I mean, there was 66 and this was what was this? 16 of them. So there's 50 of them, but they're not Christmas. They're not Christmas. Okay. Moving on. Let's do these quick. So I have this little grouping. These are all one-offs. There's no more duplicates of these. There are, except I lied. There are more duplicates of these. The reason why this one is in here is because all of this stuff was gifted to me from the Italian paper company. And it was like samples for me to try things out with. Per my contract, I needed to order a certain dollar amount. And when you ordered a certain dollar amount, you got a sample pack of other products to try. So I did that and they sent me these. So I don't have enough of these to like make packs for you guys or something like that. So I'm just going to offer them the way that they come. And if you guys see something here that you guys are like, a whole bunch of you want some of, then it's possible I could bring them in for next year. But as of right now, today, I'm just going to sell what's here and they're all one of a kind things. Like we might be able to get more next year, but I don't know what you guys want out of this pile. And I don't want to order a ton of stuff and then whatever. I know that we ordered pencils and I know that I ordered this notebook. But other than that, we don't have any of these other things. The pencils were in the box. I am just going to do them tonight. It's one package of 3 pencils with a Florentine paper wrapper. And you guys know the Florentine paper has gold in it. The pencils, it's not going to show it. The pencils also have gold on them because they're wrapped in the Florentine paper. So I have 1 pack of pencils. These are place cards. They are 12 place cards. And they are for Christmas and they have little mistletoe. This is what mistletoe is. This is what mistletoe looks like. It's mistletoe. I guess it is supposed to dangle this way because of the bow. Mistletoe. So you could use them for place cards, but for journals, they're just super cute, tiny little folding cards. And they're in a cute little box. That's what they are. These are 10 cards and 10 envelopes. And they're that thick watercolory paper. And they have cute little Christmas stockings. I kind of wished I did get some of this stuff, but I didn't. So we have one box of those. Then we have this box of 10 cards and 10 lined envelopes. So you can see the lined envelopes have this blue, it's like a turquoise blue pattern paper. And then there's little note cards that are just that super thick cardstock note cards. So 10 little note cards and 10 tiny, tiny little envelopes in there. These are also tiny little envelopes. This set is from the Creation of Paris line. So they have like a French paper line made in Italy. And it's 10 cards and 10 envelopes. And they are decal edge. So see that natural decal? They're a light yellow color. Like a very creamy yellow color, buttermilk color. They all have a decal edge. The note card has a decal edge all the way around, and so does the envelope flap and envelope with a white liner. Okay, so that's those. I'm showing you everything so you know, so you can choose what it is that you're really after. This pack has the Italian paper wrapped box on it. There's 10 cards and 10 envelopes in here. And the note cards are that super thick watercolor paper. They do have a impressed, like debossed kind of frame around it. And the cardstock has a lined tooth to the paper. And the envelopes are lined in this paper. I'm holding it upside down, but it is what it is. They're beautiful. See the decal edge up there at the top of the card up here? They're very beautiful. These products are super expensive, which is another reason why I didn't bring in them for us all to share. Another one of the Paris line. This is a big box of cards. There's 25 cards and 25 envelopes in here. See what I mean by luxury stationery? This is like paper maker, luxury paper maker. 25 cards and 25 envelopes. And the cards look like they're double fold cards, maybe? I don't know. No, they're single cards. And so this one is kind of like a pastel green, very Eastery pastel green. You could use it at Christmas time, I suppose, too, but it's a pastel color green. And it is decal edge, card, and envelope. The envelope is lined in white. The cards are the green. And there's 25 cards and envelopes in there. Big box. And then I'm going to finish with cards first. These are the Christmas cards. These ones are beautiful. It's just kind of a botanical wreath. I'm not going to destroy your set, but this is what the cards look like. So they're that super thick watercolor paper. The wreath is all botanicals with little tiny, let's see if I can catch it, little tiny speckles of gold here or there. The stamens and the ends of the berries. It's a very beautiful card. Blank inside. Little holly leaf on the back. And you guys know the quality. The envelopes are that beautiful antique gold envelope. If you got the Christmas cards, these are exactly like the Christmas cards I did for you guys. But these ones have the wreath on them. Okay? It's a box of 10, I believe. 10 envelopes and 10 cards. Let me poke these back in. I'm fighting with the box. Okay, there we go. It is 10 cards and 10 envelopes. This box of stationery, it has the luxury packaging. This is what they call luxury packaging. Don't throw your boxes away. They make awesome little trays for your drawers. And then your drawers can be decorated with Florentine paper. So they're awesome. And then in this box, you have gold lined. The cards are gold lined cards. and envelopes, and your envelopes are lined with the Florentine paper. So that's that pack. They're beautiful, beautiful luxury stationery. Maybe you want to gift this to somebody in, at work as like a Secret Santa. Maybe you want to gift this to somebody who also loves Italian paper. I don't know. This little notebook, it's literally a little cardstock notebook, and it has lined paper in it. There's only one of these. It's kind of different shades of aqua and blue. Very seashell looking, mermaid looking. Yes, you could probably turn it into a journal, or just use it. Perfect size for a purse. There's one of those. For the kitty cat lover in your life, or that friend that's a kitty cat lover, Robin is not here, I don't believe, but she loves kitty cats. So it's got little cat prints and little kitties. It is a stitched in signature notebook. So it's sewn in right here on the spine. And it is made out of the file folder material, if you're familiar with that. Or just for people who aren't, it's a thick cardstock cover. It has a little index, who this book belongs to. And then it's blank paper inside. This thing right here is, you put it behind your sheet of paper so that you can write straight, so that you don't write crooked all over your notebook. But there's only one of those. There's one of these. This is a letterpress. This is letterpress. This is letterpress notebook. It has an initial L on the front of it. And it just says notebook, fine Italian paper. It's stitched in with red thread. It's kind of masculine looking, in my opinion. This book belongs to kind of pages red, then white blank paper. It's not white, it's that ivory Florentine paper that everything else is. Then there's one of these notepads. Yes, I have more of these, but there's one in this box, so it came. One of those Florentine notepads. This I'm going to sell as a bundle. It's Christmas related. There is a Santa Claus postcard. I know this is taking forever. A Santa Claus postcard. There's one of them. This is letterpress from a press from the 1830s. There's a tiny little card with some angels on it. It folds in half here in the middle. Tiny little card with some angels on it. Nothing on the inside. One of these postcards. The vintage print postcard. One Christmas card. I think we had Christmas cards very similar to this one, but we did not have this one. It folds in half. It's just not folded. One Christmas card. Another Christmas card. This one has kitties everywhere, so it's a landscape Christmas card. And it has little kitties. And that's the back of the card there. It's blank inside. Then there's this Christmas card. It's just got gold foiled packages. These are very thick cardstock cards. It folds in half also. This one is already folded in half. It looks very, very much like, the ceilings on those very famous churches. Very old, famous style of artwork. It's called Italian Gallery. These ones are very expensive to buy. Per card, it's like $9 per card. Very expensive. This one too. So this is all being sold as one pack, and you basically get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Christmas cards, 2 Christmas postcards, and 1 tiny little card. That's the first thing we're going to do, is that pack right there. So I'm going to type this in. Oh my gosh. It is luxury stationery. It is. And it does come to us all the way from Italy. So I'm just going to do this Italian stationery. And I'm going to be very generic with my descriptions here. Italian stationery, if I can spell. Stationery card pack. And I'm going to do this one for a whopping $12. And there it is. That one Christmas card is $9, which is why we don't have them. They're beautiful. They're really, really beautiful. Extremely nice Christmas cards. If you just needed a couple Christmas cards, or you needed one more Christmas card, this one might be for you. Let me grab a bag for that so I can keep it together. And this one goes to, first person in is Debbie C. Debbie C was just before you, Jenny. Right above you. Okay. Debbie C for $12. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Next after that, let's do this notebook. This Florentine notebook. I'm not going to go over everything again. This, I think, is the medium size. There's one larger than this one. It's not the small. It's not the tiny. It's the medium. And I don't remember, honestly, what we priced those at, but I'm going to try to guess. Italian notebook. Let's just do this one and this one only at $9. I'm pretty sure these ones were more than that, but I am trying to just do kind of a discount kind of thing today. There's the Go. So it's not the small, it's not the tiny. There's only one larger than that, and I think that one was like, I don't know, 16. I don't know. I don't remember. First in for this one this time is Jenny. She's going to take that one home. Sorry, Rhea. Jenny was right before you. Okay. Next in is this notebook. It doesn't have to be masculine, but it definitely has a feel to it. It is navy blue in color, but it is a deep, deep navy. Like deep navy. And see those flecks in the paper? It's got a very unique paper too. Like cottony looking paper almost. So there's that one. This one I'm just going to call the L notebook. And let's do this one. Let's do this one for 12, for 10. I got to do discounts. I don't know how much these are originally because I didn't buy these. So I don't know. But this one we're doing for 10. And first person in is Jerry L. So that makes sense. And she's going to take that one home. Perfect. And then next we're going to do the kitty cat notebook. And you guessed it, it is going to be 10, but let me put it in again. Let me put it in again. Cat notebook. And 10. And there it is. And Sue is first in for the kitty notebook. Sue I. Perfect. Thank you. See why I spent all the time showing them so I could go faster at the end part. Okay, we're going to do, I'm just going to call it seashell. It's not really seashell, but seashell notebook. And this one has quite a number of pages in it. It's actually very chunky and thick. Like there's a whole lot of pages in there. Okay, seashell notebook. And I'm going to do it for $9. There's the Go. And there it is. And Jenny is first in on that one. And let's do this box of cards and envelopes. Kendall, you were right under Jenny. This box of cards and envelopes. For these, let's do boxed cards / envelopes. And I'm going to do those ones for, I'm going to do it for 10. We're just going to let it go. I don't need to hoard things. I don't need everything. I don't have any of these, and they are beautiful. So it is tempting. Diana, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hopefully you'll be able to come back tomorrow. And first in for this one is Rebecca. And those envelopes are going to be amazing in your journal. The cards, if you watercolor at all, you can watercolor right on those cards. Beautiful. Thank you, Rebecca. And then after that, we're going to do this set of boxed cards. Now, these ones were more money. They're gold lined, and they also come in the luxury packaging. So we're going to do those ones. Boxed cards / envelopes. I need to copy and paste this one. This set's going to be 12. I know these ones do cost more money. That is still definitely a discount. I'm sure they were probably $20, you know, that kind of a thing. I mean, I didn't pay that, you know that, I told you, but I'm just saying they were more expensive. The first person for these ones is Deborah Wilson. And she's going to take those home. And after those, I have, let's do the Christmas last. Next, I'm going to do these little guys. These are just cream colored, like very pastel buttermilk yellow cards and envelopes with the decal edge. And there was 10 sets in there. You cannot see anything. I don't know how to, it doesn't really help that much, but at least the glare isn't on the item. Okay. For these little guys, I'm going to do them for 10. If I bring these in, they would not have been 10 because they're like $8.50. They're very expensive. Okay, there's my go for those. I love these ones. These are the Paris line. And Rebecca is in first on those. Thank you, Rebecca. And let's do these ones next. These little guys are the ones with the kind of turquoise aqua blue lined envelopes and then little note cards in there. It says there's 10 cards and 10 envelopes. That's what they look like. I'm going to do them for $10, which I know is cheaper. I think these are, again, like $8.50. We're just going to do them for 10. Lots of people liked those ones. Deborah was first in, and she's going to take those. Perfect. Oops. Perfect. Thank you, thank you. Okay, this is the last. I have the pencils and these, and after that, everything else is Christmas. So let's do these. This is a big box. This is 25 cards and envelopes. Big box. This is the pistachio, like pastel green cards and envelopes. It's these ones. Very, very pretty. But there's 25 in here. It was not cheap. So we're going to put that one in. And for those ones, I'm going to do 16, which is definitely a discount. It probably costs $16 to order a box wholesale. But we're going to do 16 on them. And first person in on those is Jenny. Jenny and Rebecca, you guys both have good fast internet. Tonight, anyway. Jenny's got those ones. Then the last thing, pencils other than Christmas. Now, you guys know I could have just added these with the other pencils I have, but they were in the box, so we're just going to do them. And it is pencils. Pencils, set of 3. I have no idea. Let's do them tonight and tonight only for 6, okay? 6 in that one set only, and there they go. Anyone who wants those pencils at a discounted price. I think we did them for 9. And Deborah's going to take those. She's in first. You really did need faster internet for these things, didn't you? Sorry, guys. Okay, Christmas. Left, we have these 3 things for Christmas. I am going to do them individually. I just wanted to show you that's what was left. Let's do this box of cards first. There's 10 cards in here, 10 cards in envelopes. They're Christmas. Let's do these ones. Instead of the $20 they would have been, we're going to do them for $12. Botanical Christmas wreaths, and they have a little tiny bit of the perfect amount of gold, honestly. They're very pretty. And those are going to Carol Barnes. She is first this time. She was waiting, maybe. Those went to Carol. Thank you so much. And then let's do these ones. These ones with the stockings. They're super cute. It says there's 10 cards and 10 envelopes. These ones, let's do them for $12. $12 for 10 cards and 10 envelopes. And that was the go. And Jerry was in first. I did not hold anybody back or anything like that for these. I just let whoever came in first have them. I do apologize for everyone who's missing out. I will have other things. They always go this way. I'm sorry. These are the little place cards. There's 10 place cards in there, and they have mistletoe. So that could be fun. They could be little gift tags. I don't know. I think they'd be fun in journals. But oh wait, there's 12 place cards in there. Okay, last item. It's just place cards. There's no envelopes, and I'm going to do them for $6. And there they are. 6. I made that look like 16. It was 6. There's the go. And Rhea. Yay, Rhea, she finally got one. I don't know, maybe you even got another one, but in my mind, I saw you miss out. So. And Mrs. E missed out, and Susan E missed out, and Jenny did get a few things. But thank you guys for playing that speed round kind of Italian little goodies. I appreciate it. It clears out a box that was sitting on the shelf. Let me pile these up appropriately. But it clears out a box that was sitting on the shelf. And yes, I had planned on keeping them and using them, but I cannot keep everything. And it takes up space on the shelf, and I don't have space. So we can't do it. We can't keep everything. I mean, I can't, because I have like 5 rooms of stuff. Apparently, I have been keeping everything. So now I'm playing Jenga to get it all put away. No, not like that. Hopefully like this, yes. Thank you, guys. Okie doke. Next. These I did buy for us. They are not like, super discounted, but I will do them. I had other intentions for them. I bet you guys can guess what I was going to do with them, but I didn't have time. So these are Italian. They're made out of cardstock, like the file folders. It's the file folder cardstock, but they are gift boxes, sets of 3 gift boxes. So the gift box shape is like this. They're the little pillow boxes, but they're quite a bit bigger. But they make the pillow box shape. Okay. I do not have any of them opened. I will tell you the measurements, but there's 3 of them in there. See how there's a small one, a medium, and a large. Per set, there's 3. Per set, there's 3. These ones, we've had paper in this pattern. It's the red poinsettia with the gold. Red and gold poinsettia. I don't know why I said setia. I pronounce it seta. Anyway, mostly I do. This one is different Christmas trees. One has ornaments and it's gold, and one has more of a, I don't know, a green tan. I don't know. A mixture of green and tan. But there's Christmas trees and there's poinsettias. The measurements are, you get, okay, in inches. They have centimeters and they have inches. The largest one is about 5 by 8. The medium is about 4 by 7. The small is about 3 by 5 when folded. So when folded, it's a 5 by 8.3 for the large, a 4 by 7 basically for the medium, and a 3 by 5 basically for the small. Okay. And you get this set of 3. It comes just like this. This is the way they came to me. I have 12 sets of each pattern. Oh my gosh. Okay. So for these gift boxes, I am going to discount them from what they would have been. Italian gift boxes, sets of 3. Let me A-B them so I don't have to do that whole situation again. And let's price these at, I'm going to do them for $9 per set. Okay. Now, if you did not want to use them for gift boxes, you could use them for journal covers. So the poinsettia one specifically, it doesn't really have a direction. So if you just cut off the gift box section, you're going to have a cardstock journal cover. You could have a large, medium, and a small cardstock journal cover if you did not want to use them for gift boxes. Same thing with this one. However, this one, the Christmas trees are directional. So you would have to be creative with that. Maybe you have a top opening journal. I don't know. But you still could do it. Otherwise, just use them as gift boxes. They're obviously luxury gift boxes. So there we go. Okay, there was my go for those. They're in there. And then the very first person I see in is Jerry. And Jerry would like one of each. Perfect. One of each. Thank you. And this will get to you before Christmas, so you will be able to use them for Christmas gifts. Jenny says either. So she does not care which pattern. And then Sue says one of each. Sue I. Thank you, thank you. And then after Sue, Mrs. E says one of each. I have really asked them to make cardstock for us. I've asked them if it's possible. And they said that yes, they could make cardstock for me if I ordered 10,000 sheets per pattern. I'm like, I know we love it, but I don't think we're going to use 10,000 sheets per pattern. I just don't think so. Rebecca would like the A one. Rebecca would like the A one. Yeah, I think even for us, 10,000 sheets would be a stretch per pattern. After Rebecca, Misty says both. Misty says both. Thank you guys. And then Jenny says both. That makes it easier. Both. Yeah, 10,000 per pattern, Rhea. That would be kind of difficult. It definitely would. Okay. I have some left of these. It does not break my heart. I have 7 of poinsettia and 6 of Christmas tree. I'm going to just probably use some, and then I am going to try to make some journals, I think. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Now I've at least offered them once, and I don't have to worry about using them in a video and people being like, where did those come from? Why didn't you offer them to us? You guys are polite about that part. You guys are. You're definitely polite about, hey, where is that? Where did you get that? Where can I get one? There's some people, though, that watch my YouTube video when I do like a craft with me and then I post it to YouTube later. And they're like, well, why are you using stuff that we can't get? I'm like, well, you can get it. You might have to ask me for it because I don't think about bringing every single thing to you guys. But you guys, you're welcome to ask. I don't think about sharing like everything because I just assume, maybe you guys, I offered it once and maybe you weren't there or whatever. But anyway, just ask if you see something. That's perfect. All right, we did those. Thank you, thank you. Let me rubber band these together. Keep them from flying everywhere. Perfect. Make them tonight and offer tomorrow. Oh my gosh. If you guys knew how tired I was, it would be a good thing. Alice chose this one. We're going to do another one right now. So the next name that I draw, you can choose between the green tree and the white tree. And Alice is going to be on that one. I'm going to ask another Christmas question. Let's see. I'm going to ask this. Who invented Santa Claus? Who invented Santa Claus? This is kind of a trick question. But this is for the next chance, the chance person. So go ahead and start your Googling. Chance question. Who invented Santa Claus? There we go. Denise, the Germans. I know that's what we think of a lot. But there is actually a person that has been attributed to like being the first Santa Claus, I think. But it depends on what you believe, obviously, or what Google says, I guess, at the time you look. Where's my chapstick? It's hiding from me. So here's the question. I'm going to write down a number. What is the guy's name that did the movie called Santa Claus? Tim something. What is his name? Tim Allen? He did the Santa Claus movies. I haven't seen those in like decades. Since my kids watched them, probably. Okay. So, we're going to go through some answers first. Oh, wait, let me write down a number. I feel like I'm always choosing big numbers, so I'm going to choose... I can't look, so I'm just going to choose this number. Okay, here's some answers. The Germans, Coke, neither of you are incorrect. Dutch people, probably still not incorrect. The Saints, not incorrect. Germans in the mountains. Clement Seymour. I don't know who this person is, but maybe he did. See, a lot of people saying this. The current Santa was Coca-Cola. Yep, the fat, happy Santa with the red suit, like the pants and the jacket with fur and the black boots or white boots, depending on what time. Coke did invent that Santa Claus. The Dutch, Mrs. Claus. That's probably accurate, Debbie. I mean, obviously not because he was a saint, but I'm just saying. Clement Moore, take off Saint Of Saint Nick? Yes, of Saint Nick. Yep. Clemency Moore. Clemency Moore. I don't believe things on things in wait. I don't believe things on Google too much. Yeah, I know. This one is probably the most accurate. Saint Nicholas, Turkish monk in 2080 AD. That is probably the most accurate. That's a very in-depth answer. Now I want to know, did you know that or did you Google that? Is that from Google or Wikipedia? Does Santa have a Wikipedia page? Originates from folklore traditions surrounding the 4th century Christian bishop Saint Nicholas. Also very in-depth and correct answer probably. A Greek bishop. Oh, I see. Different things here. The Tim Allen person. Yep, that's what I was asking for. Yep. Greek Christian bishop. There we go. I almost put Kendall's answer up there. Saint Nicholas. Clemency Moore. Santa's mother. Yes, Santa's mother. Toy store, probably also accurate. There's a Santa's mom. Saint Nicholas. Fun fact, Saint Nick is actually tonight into tomorrow. Interesting. Very interesting. The patron saint of children. Yes, that's accurate. You'd say you knew, but that would be lying. And then Rebecca says, if you all put your shoes out tonight, they will get filled with candy and tiny toys and maybe some oranges, probably, but fruit. A lot of traditions, specifically in Europe, you get oranges in your shoes or stockings and things like that. I mean, I personally don't want to eat an orange that was in like a dirty shoe or a dirty sock, but you know. Plus, where are they getting citrus and snow? I don't know. I guess citrus is a winter fruit, but in snow, I have no clue. I live in Arizona. We have citrus all year. Your Alexa's on vacation and not working. Perfect. Clementines? Yep. Okay, so that might be my next question. You always got an orange in your stocking as a kid? A lot of traditions do that. Lots and lots do. I have seen it mostly in Europe, though. I know you don't eat the skins, but the thought of it, Rhea. The thought of it. Okay, so that was super fun. Hopefully, we all learned we can put our stockings out, our socks, whatever, shoes out, and we might get an orange in them. Who knows? Okay, so here was my go. My sticky note said number 5. I was going to choose like a very low number, but I had already looked and saw Kindle was first, and I was like, that might be cheating. So 5. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 is still Kendall. See, it was meant to be, guys. It was meant to be. Kendall, which package would you like your name to be put on? The green one with trees or the white one with trees? I can't see when I'm looking in my monitor. Green or white? Kendall is our second chance winner. And I don't mean like second chance, but kind of, I guess, second chance winner. And then later on, we will pick a third person. And then at the end, we will play the game. Rebecca says her kids like Saint Nick more than Christmas and Hanukkah. Not sure why. I don't know. I mean, it's different. Probably more history tied to it. The green one. Okay, perfect, Kendall. Perfect. And that's Kendall's. Perfect. You were meant for it, Kendall. I'm telling you. You were meant for it. Because I was going to write down, I never do a low number. I'm going to do like number 1. Because, the first person usually gets penalized because I don't choose number 1. And then I wrote number 5 and you were number 5. Very funny. He's a jolly old guy. Oh, now I'm all involved in what's going on here. Okay, so I'm gonna hold on just 1 second. Just 1 second, guys. Okay, I'm getting a beverage delivery here in just a moment. And not the kind of beverage delivery you guys probably just think I said, but my son is going to make me a vitamin water and then, bring it in here to me. So that'll be awesome. So Kendall and Alice are playing so far. One more person will get to play our game at the end. That's those. Okay, moving on. I have to get out of my chair. I gave my feet a break for just a little bit. Okay, what else is on this table that we haven't done yet? Let's go ahead and do these. We're all in a Christmas mood right now. Let's go ahead and do these. So, what I want to know, and you guys can just type this into chat. Do you want me to open these up and tell you what is in them? Or do you want me just to do them and have them be mystery? So mystery or open. These do contain something small and something relatively inexpensive. There's nothing super valuable in them. The price for these boxes, I'm going to do them for $6. Thank you. Oh, almost crashed. I got my beverage delivery and see it really is a vitamin water. I call it vitamin water, but you know what it really is? It's a liquid IV. So it's a little packet of mix that you mix in a cold bottle of water. And I'm feeling very parched. So that was really super nice of him to do that for me. But yes, that's what I'm drinking. So I know. And if you guys know how terrible he feels right now, he's even thinking of me when he feels terrible. So, aw, thank you, Maria. Okay. So I see lots of people are saying hello to you. He's not listening to me at the moment. Okay. So I see open, 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 open. That's kind of from that commercial. You guys remember that commercial? Maybe you guys didn't have it where you live, but we had it here. Open, open, open. Depends on the price. I think they're $6. Denise says a mystery. Kendall says a surprise. Jerry says a surprise. Guys, I'm telling you, I know that you all also have the best children. I have the best children. I really do. I see 1, 2, 3, 4 opens. And then I see 1, 2, 3 surprises. So I guess we're opening them. I will not open all of them, but I will show you what is in one of them. And then after that, it is still a surprise. Because while there is the same type of thing in all of them, the thing is different for everyone. Mervyn's, yes, Shelly. Yes. Mervyn's is out of business where I am. And the Mervyn's commercial, I believe it was a Christmas time commercial, or maybe it was just a sale, and there was a person outside of the door, the glass doors, and they were like open, 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 like they wanted them to open. They were excited. Couldn't wait for them to open. What is going on up? My top monitor keeps freezing. And then it makes me think YouTube is frozen. And then I have to like go to live. That's like kicking me out of live for some reason. Okay, so I'm going to open one and show one. They're all the same type of thing. However, the thing in there is different. So I'm going to open this one. They come in the little gift boxes. inside you have a variety of little goodies. You have 1 yard of lace. The lace inside of your box is more than likely different. This lace happens to be a yard of this one. So the laces that are in here are some of the ones I just offered you guys, and some of the ones I don't have enough of to share in a live sale. So I cut the rest that was on the bolt into yards and then put the yards in these boxes. So you get a yard of lace. You get 2 little ribbon curls, and these are fabric ribbon curls. They stay curled no matter pretty much what you do with them. I usually put these in like wax seals. They're just little ribbon curls. So you can put them at the top of a tag or something, but I think that they look best in a wax seal. So you can kind of put 2 of them there, and you can put your wax seal on top of it on the ribbon. I'm sure there's other things you can do, like, I don't know, they stay curled no matter what you do with them. They're permanently curled. So I don't know, but I've been using them in wax seals. There's 2 of those. Then you get assortment of little laundry numbers and hat band numbers. This is the hat band number, so you get a little strip of those to play with. You get a couple little laundry numbers. These are the that's French hat band number and French laundry numbers. The numbers are different. So just because you got these 2 in this one, or I showed this one, the other numbers are different. Some are the same, but most, you'll probably just get a different one. If you get 2 boxes, none of this will probably be the same. The lace will be different. The numbers will be different, that kind of thing. And then you get one of these little embroidery iron-on patches. And I talked about this the other day when we sold them. But this, you take your iron, you iron this onto paper, you iron this onto fabric, you iron this onto your journal cover or a fabric tag or a paper tag or whatever. You iron it on, and then the backing tears away. Okay. If you want to tear out the little inside part before you iron it, you can. If you iron it and then you want to tear it out, a seam ripper does rip out the inside very nicely. So there's that, or a brush. It will even brush off. So it is a yard of lace. The minimum price for the yard of lace was like $4. And then there was these things. So that's what's in there. It's a cute little slow stitch box if you were going to do some slow stitching. It's a cute little slow stitch box. And we're going to do them for $6. So basically, you get a yard of lace. They're packed, so it's really kind of a tight squeeze in there. And then there's some laces that I just didn't have enough to share, like offer them for sale. So I put those ones in here, so you might get something that you've never had before. And that's those. And I made a whole bunch. So when you get multiples, you will pretty much not ever get the same lace. I can verify before by popping the thing open and make sure you will not get a duplicate of lace, but you'll get different lace. Let's just go with that. They're very, very fun. It's just something cute, right? All right, so we're going to do these little lace gift boxes. More for slow stitching, really, because it's got a whole bunch of little things in there that you could play with. And they're going to be 6, and there's the go. And so obviously I have a whole bunch of them. There's like 40 of them in here, or even more than 40. I don't know. There's a whole bunch. When I cut your guys' lace, I did cut some extras, and then I took all the little spools that had just a few yards or whatever on and cut all of that off. Sorry for me guzzling my water. I really am thirsty. Okay, there's the go for them. And so for these ones, I'm going to make a list. If you got 2 or more than one, whatever, I will make sure that you get a different box as much as I can, as much as I have boxes to go around. There's more of this box than there is of this box, and it's because Hobby Lobby only had so many boxes. Anyway, I had fun at Hobby Lobby getting all kinds of packaging things. Okay, Melissa was in first, and she says one of each. I didn't A-B them, so I was just going to do random, but we'll do one of each. Like I said, I'll give you different boxes. So 2 for Melissa. And then Alice would like 2. And Misty for 2. And Jenny for 3. And Susan would like 1, Susan E. And Jerry would like 1. And Denise would like 1. And Mrs. E says 2. And Rhea would like 1. And Judy H would like 1. And Rebecca would like 2. And Judy says make hers 2. Perfect. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. We're going to have some of this next year. I don't know how to make just a couple of something. I really don't. All right. We have 2. I'm going to count these out real quick. 2. We have 2. We have 1. We have 2. I'll give those different. And then we have 1. I need to pull this one because we have more of this one. And then we have 1. And then we have 1. And then we have 3. And then we have 2. And then we have 2. And then we have 2. That's how many are left. A whole lot. Let me get a bag and put these ones in. It will help me later. Okie doke. You guys are going to get really fun little packages to open, and that was kind of my hope, is that, you know, while we have fun here together, whenever you get your box this time, it'll kind of be like, you know, a little Christmas. A little Christmas in there. And this one. And then I can put the list in there. And Lisa Maria says 1. Thank you, Lisa Maria. Appreciate it. And see, now it looks like we have more of that one. I don't know. All right. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Let's move on. Now we're going to look at a dreamy item. Maybe take that down. We're going to look at a dreamy item. So if you don't want to see dreamy items, close your eyes. I'm going to show you a dreamy item. This is a big dreamy item. Some of you guys will remember seeing this big dreamy item before. Others will not. Who remembers what is inside of this book? Who remembers what is inside of this book? It's leather. It is a very large book. The leather on the spine is dry. It's cracking. It has big hubs. I love it when they have big hubs like that. And then, no, it's not the lace book. But I do have lace books. If somebody's looking for one of those for a stocking stuffer, I have lace books. Let me see. I'll have to hold it. It opens up here to the front. It's dated 1851. It used to be in a library. It's not a printed book. Do you guys see what loveliness this is? Kendall, close your eyes. Do you see what loveliness this is? So this is this color, this is this color, this is Robin's Egg Blue. Okay. This is the book that has handwritten pages. The whole entire book is handwritten, and they're very large rag paper pages. It's from, what did it say, 1853? 1851. 1851. This is a French handwritten book from 1851. I keep trying to turn this page, and I think it's 2, but it's just super thick. It's Robin's Egg Blue up here in the front. This is the index, right? This is the book that starts with the letter A. It used to be in this library. So it starts here, and it's just got lovely Robin's Egg Blue index. And then go through the index. Is this one page again? This one actually is too. Here we go. Then it starts here. We got a little foxing on that page. We got a little blank page. Then there's some more here. And then we get to the book part of it. And they just start writing. And they write whatever it is they're writing. Page after page after page of Robin's Egg Blue. Couple blank ones. And then they go back to writing again. Blank. And then throughout the book, there's sections that are blue and sections that are white. A lot of this book is blue. And then there's white. And then there's blue. A whole bunch of this one is blue. This one probably has the most blue paper. So this is where we kind of get into whatever the book is about. I believe it is handwritten, like law books or about the law. I'm not sure. I believe it has to do with the law, but it's got beautiful page. There was 2 cream colored pages. Now we're back to the Robin's Egg Blue, and this whole section, Robin's Egg Blue. Oh, a little bit of white and Robin's Egg Blue. A little bit of white, Robin's Egg Blue. But this one, so look at the color of the blue. Let me get it to where you can see it. Right there. Look at the color of the blue. It is a dark Robin's Egg. It's very, very nice. It's the most blue of any of the ones we've had. And just so you guys know, like, so this right here, this is Robin's Egg Blue. Like, we've had these Robin's Egg Blue. This is it. It's the same Robin's Egg Blue. Okay. So, it's written, this one is very tiny writing. I don't know. It's just the most gorgeous old handwriting. Tons of Robin's Egg Blue pages. If you were selling these pages, I guarantee you these pages would sell at $20 per page. In fact, I think we have sold these pages at like $28 per page. They are absolutely 100% worth it. From the 1850s on the best paper you're ever going to feel. Robin's Egg Blue, the handwriting is absolutely stunning. So yes, it is a dreamy book. I mean, It's a dreamy book. If you don't get it, it's going to be like haunting your dreams like things do me. Because I have never had this kind of a thing before. And when I got these, I got 3. I took one apart. I started to take one apart, and we sold some pages out of that one. Then there's the cream section. See the cream section? The cream section is so fancy. So fancy. I don't know. Is this a name? I don't know. This is all cream paper. This paper is in great condition. It had been in a library, so probably somebody was like, making sure it stayed away from moisture, stayed away from heat, that kind of stuff. There are just little blank pages every now and then. Here's a bookmark. And then this section is cream. And it's numbered to 724 pages of gorgeousness. So all of that is cream. And then we go to blue and cream and blue and blue and blue and blue and blue and blue, dark blue. And then this whole section, blue, there might be some cream, but blue, 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 still blue, 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 all blue, 1 cream, 2 cream. Now we're into cream, 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 blue, cream, blue, 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 cream, blue. That's the book. So even if it was all cream, the price that I'm giving you tonight would still be the same. I'm not basically charging you extra because it is blue, because I do have another one of these that I'm going to keep for myself. Plus I have the one that I was disassembling, but I'm pretty sure we took all the blue paper out of the one I was disassembling. This one has the most blue paper. The other one does not have this much blue paper. So I'm going to say, if you look at page numbers from 77, so it is mixed, so it's hard to do it this way, but the big blue section is from 77 to 498. And yes, there might be a cream page. I think there was a couple cream pages. There may be a couple cream pages. I just thumbed through the whole entire thing and I didn't see any in this section, but I thought there was 1 or 2 cream ones in here. There may be 1 or 2 in from 77 to 498. There may be 1 or 2. In the beginning, it is about 50-50 cream and blue. So from 1 to 77, about 50-50 is blue. And then in the back section after 498, after 498, from 499 all the way to 724 is cream. So this is cream. This much is cream. This much is cream. This much is blue. This section right here is about half blue and half cream. So I'm hoping you guys can see that. There we go. It's beautiful. It's for somebody who's going to hoard it, or somebody who's going to use a whole lot of it, or somebody who wants to resell it. Like I said, I'm going to keep a book for myself, and I do have one that I've been taking apart, but I'm pretty sure we took all the blue paper out of it. Oh, handwritten. Definitely handwritten. Like here, I'll try to hold up. So like, look at the way, it's a very big book. I didn't even give you measurements yet. All handwritten. And I will give you measurements. All of the cream section seems to be written by like the same person. It's in the same hand. The blue section is written by multiple different people or different hands. Some of it is very, very tiny handwriting. Like most of that right there was very, very tiny. But this back here is bigger. So like it looks like two different people to me. And then here's the little inscription in the beginning. Here's the inscription in the beginning where it's dated 1851. And here's the stamp from that library. This page, so you can see the glue that they glued the page down with is why this is marked like this, because it wasn't acid-free glue. But this is the flyleaf page. It's just a flyleaf page. Then you've got the library stamps here, and this is blue. And then there is no marks throughout the book. Like, it's very, very good condition paper. And you have an index. So anyway, are you guys ready for the bad news? I have offered it. I have offered these before. And somebody, I don't remember who, said bring it at Christmas time because it might be a Christmas time thing. Let's measure first so you guys know, because they're really nice big pages. I think some of you own these pages because I did sell some. 14.5 by, let's say 9 by 14.5. The book is just slightly larger than that. I measured the pages, 9 by 14.5. Okay, I'm going to do the same price because I cannot do it for less, because I'm going to discount it slightly, but I can't do it for less because it's, I can't find this. I can't. So I'm just going to offer it. If it doesn't go, it will stay, and I might do something else with it in the new year. I'm just going to offer the book whole book, 1851 Robin's Egg Blue / cream handwritten pages, fab. And nobody fall out of your chair. I said it's a dream item, and I'm still going to discount it. It was $25. I'm going to take $200 off. I know that's a lot, trust me, but it's 700 and something pages. 724. If I'm selling this one at $22 a page in Etsy, and see, now it shows the robin's egg because I put cream against it. I could definitely disassemble this and list this into Etsy as well. And if I listed it into Etsy, a robin's egg blue page would be pretty expensive. I had to offer it. I have to offer it. And I do have some people who watch and they are not comfortable buying larger items live. If you need to purchase a larger item, you can message me on Messenger either now or after the show. I would just say that, don't wait till tomorrow. Try to message me tonight if you can. That way I can go ahead and get it done and put it in your invoice, and then I don't have to worry about forgetting it or whatever. But I will do larger items that way, only because I know that there are some people who just don't feel comfortable doing large items live. I know that there is Square. I don't know what Square, they offer Afterpay and they can split your payment into 4, but I don't know what it caps out at. But I also could split and I get it, But I could split up the invoice into a couple of different invoices too, and that might help you be able to use Square if so like if the Square cap was like 1,000, then I could split the invoice into 3 invoices, and then maybe Square would allow you to break that up into the 4 interest-free payments and kind of spread it out more over time. Plus, if I split up the invoice, you can at least use different cards or whatever. But I'm just saying there is some options there. But unfortunately, that's it. Right? I know. Some people do split things that they get, and that's totally okay too. I had to offer it. I had to show it. At least it was shown. And now I don't feel bad about hoarding. I've offered it twice. I really don't know that I will bring it back a third time. I do love them. They're the big ones that sit behind me when I'm standing and you can see me in the camera. They're the big ones that sit behind me on top of the file cabinets. You guys will see them back there. There's 3 of them. Okay, I offered it. I did it. We did. That was that one. The next dreamy item, I know, even if you're not in the market for it, whatever, it's still fun to look at. I enjoy getting them out and looking at them. So let's go ahead and look at these things. I need to be able to reach this next one. I am a very short person, and reaching things is not my strong suit. I need to sit in my chair and reach it. All right, it's coming. It's not coming. I cannot reach that. Not at all. Okay, let's do. Oh my gosh. Let's do these. These are expensive, but not as expensive, obviously. We did these before, and I had a different one. I had one more. So these ones are rag paper books. They have book pages, book crumbs. These are rag paper books. I think Rebecca has one of these. So they have vellum spines on them. They're very old books. This is domino paper. These are collectible. People collect this kind of super old paper. It was just a I don't know. Instead of marbling a book cover, they had these papers, and they're called domino paper. Domino paper. These ones. What year were these printed in? They're printed in Paris. They're super, super old. They're probably 1700s books. Now I don't know. I'll have to look at the other volumes. But they're beautiful, beautiful rag paper in these books. Like very, very old rag paper. Does it have a date right here? I keep passing by it. No. No. No date. Big books, but beautiful rag paper. And I don't know that I would tear these apart. I mean, if I keep 3 of them, maybe, but this one opens up to Robin's Egg blue paper. It has Robin's Egg blue cardstock, as a matter of fact. They don't have dates in them, but they are beautiful. I don't know if you guys can see, but very, very early rag paper. Beautiful. There's 3. They're not going to break the bank tonight, but this one, the binding is so stiff. This one has Robin's Egg blue cardstock up here in the front. It says Secretariat. No date. None of them have a date in them. But they're beautiful, beautiful rag paper. I think you can even see the lines in it. So look right here. If I hold it really still, look up here, and I'll hold it really still. See the lines in that paper? You can also see the lines over here. See the lines right next to my finger? And up there at the top above the page number? Super, super good rag paper that's hand laid. Those are hand lay marks from where they lay and press the paper out. It's very early and old paper, and they're great books. The paper is what I want out of them, but you're gonna have to promise me if you take these apart that you don't just throw away your cover. The covers are honestly worth probably what the book is worth, just because people collect these covers. So I have 3. Oh my gosh. I see you guys trying to work out the 23 people. Very cute. Okay, so for these guys, I think we did like 85 last time. I'm going to do them for 70 tonight. I'm going to do Domino paper books, and we're going to do them for 70. And there's not really a choice. This one is the thickest, so the first person will get this. These are basically exactly the same thickness, so the second and third person would get those. Kate, I will take the French book. You mean the big spendy French book? What book do you mean, Melissa? Did you guys work it out? Did 23 of you go to Melissa and figure it out? Maybe you guys worked it out privately. Yes, yes. Okay, cool. Melissa, that's amazing. I'm just curious. Did you split it? You don't have to say if you don't want to. I'm just curious. So here's the books, because now we're all distracted. Here's the books. First in for the book is Jenny. So she's gonna take the fat one. Unless she preferred a different, but I'm pretty sure she wants fat. And not yet, but you can. Okay. All right. So it looks like the other 2 books are staying with me for the moment. And then it looks like Melissa is saying she's taking the French book. So Melissa, I'm going to write you a tag. If there's something that you need to message me about, just message me and let me know. And we will work out whatever we need to there. I don't know if she needs anything worked out. I'm just saying that. Whatever she decides to do with it is her business. All I will say is if you guys are going, if Melissa, if you're going to split, just work that out all on your own and know that I'm going to invoice you and I'm going to ship it to you. I don't know that she is interested in splitting it. So I'm just saying that anytime you guys split, not on this, but anytime you guys split, just know that you guys need to work it out on your own in private messages. And whoever says they're getting the item, whoever claims it, and Melissa's probably not even doing this, but I'm just going to throw it out there. Whoever is claiming the item is the person that's going to get invoiced. And then it is up to them, however they collect payment from their people and however they handle splitting and shipping. That all happens privately, and I'm out of the loop. And if a split goes bad, I'm not in the loop on it, and I don't want to be in the loop on it. And let me just specify it that way, because it has happened in the past and I just don't want to be a part of it. Okay. Melissa, thank you very, very much. It is an amazing book, and you are not going to be sorry on that one. It is amazing, and I'm super happy that it's going to a good home. So thank you so much. I get to share it with you. Now the hard part, sharing it. Let me get it back down. Well, I guess I can get it back down later, but let me put a tag on it. Melissa. Thank you, Melissa. Millions of thank yous, 2,300 thank yous. Thank you. And thank you, Jenny. Thank you so much. You could never tear it up, Lisa Maria. Well, like I said, though, owning it is one thing and there's joy in that, but using it is a whole different joy. Melissa, that would be amazing. That'd be amazing. Okay. And just so you know, handwritten books are often called manuscripts. Not like a movie manuscript, but basically that's kind of where they're using the same word. But if you look online for old handwritten manuscripts, those things are super, super spendy. Like the 22 or $3 per page that I have in Etsy, super, super spendy. Okie doke. Amazing. Amazing, amazing. Next up, we have these guys. Where did they go? These guys right here. So I have this. What is this? I don't know what this is. Hold on. This guy. This guy right here, a French ledger. The covers are always a little scruffy. They're old, right? He's a very big ledger. This one is from 1947. Very nice writing in him. Some stamps. It says the taxes was collected and paid. I think you guys can see the handwriting. So this is a red stamp. And the whole thing it's written in and has stamps. Some red, some black stamps. So it started in 1947. The writing does look quite a bit older than that. I'm actually kind of shocked it's 1947, but it's 1947. There's some blue pages, couple of them here. Couple blank pages back here in the back, right there. And then we go back to writing. And we go to 299, 300 pages. 300 pages. And that's the end. He measures. Good night, Cindy. Thank you so much for joining. Hopefully we see you tomorrow. It's 15 and a quarter by 10 inches, basically, is your page size. 15 and a quarter by 10. And he has 300 pages, and he's beautifully written in. There's a little blue here, too. This is blue. This is blue. It's almost a purple, in all honesty. There might be purple, blue, and black, but we're in black ink here. In 1949 on page 143. It's a beautiful ledger, and the paper is nice quality. So because it's 1947, you've got a newer paper, which honestly, you know, you don't have to worry about doing anything with it. It's super, super nice paper. At least it's not old and falling apart, right? So this one. Good night, Christine. Thanks so much for joining. Okay, this guy here. Let's type him in as French ledger. And he's whole. And for 300 pages, we're going to do a little bit of a discount there. Hoping somebody who wanted a French ledger whole for Christmas, we can find the right one tonight. There's that one. It's a beautiful ledger. And I see he has found a home. Unless that's a typo, he's going to Jenny. Jenny, he is amazing. And I was going to take him apart and put him into packs because his handwriting is perfect. Nice, nice one. Nice buy. Okay, Jenny's got that one. Thank you, Jenny. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's look at a couple more. I said there would be dreamy things. It's not all dreamy things for the rest of the night, but it is dreamy things. Okay, this guy here. We need to start with this section. These two things are not, I mean, they're dreamy, but they're not super dreamy at the moment. Let's look at these ones. This little guy. Again, he is in the pile that I would take apart. Thank you, Jenny. That's awesome. You guys are amazing. So, you know, there's not a whole lot to write home there. It's a French ledger. Most French ledgers do have black cloth covers, but not super exciting. He's got this kind of a marbly paper situation. It's a red burgundy color going on in the inside cover. It's got a little sticker here where he was made. And this is what the pages look like. He's from July of 1889 is page 1. It has the headers up at the top. And he is completely written in. He has marble. See the marbling on the edges of the pages? He's got 284 pages. He is completely, fully written in. Every page is written on pretty much. There might be a blank one here or there. A little tiny note of ephemera or top of an envelope or something. But every page is written in from 1889. So if you were going to do, you know, if you're going to use him for a journal, he's a smaller size one. And he has headers at the top, which you guys know I like the most. And he's early because he was from 1889. So he's 11.5 inches by 7.25. 7.25 by 11.5. He has 284 pages. It's just somebody's business or accounting ledger. Obviously all written in French. I'll hold it up for you guys. There's that one. Beautiful handwriting. Beautiful ledger. So for this guy, he's older. You know, the other one was 1940 something. He's older. The smaller ones are a little more hard to come by, at least for me as of late. So I'm going to type him in. This guy's an antique French ledger. Ledger whole. And he's got 200 and let's do, I'm just going to leave it the same. I'm going to leave it the same. It's got roughly the same number of pages, I believe. And he's older. And he has headers. So this is a great one if one was on your list and within your budget. I don't know, but I got to offer him at least once before I start taking him apart, right? I have a whole bunch of blank ones and ones that are not full of writing. And those ones can definitely be a cheaper price. Okay. I see Kendall saying me. So Kendall is going to take this one home. Susan E., you're cracking me up. Kendall's going to take this one home. Merry Christmas to Kendall and Merry Christmas to Melissa and oh my gosh, I can't even talk. Merry Christmas to Jenny. Merry Christmas to all of you. Obviously, you know, this isn't the last show, so I will be seeing you guys again. We're going to do Craft with Me, and I think we're going to do a sale next week on Tuesday as long as I get my shipment. Thank you guys so much. Where did I put the last one? Oh, right there. I'm losing it. Okay. Next, what do we have here? I have this guy. You guys have seen him before. Remember this little situation going on here? Oh my gosh, Mrs. Tiny. My friend in France always tells me that I have more French paper than the French people do. And I'm like, yeah, but I don't have enough. So we've seen this guy before. You remember the messy writing pages? So this is a really cute ledger. Very cute size. He's small like the last one was. I love that he has the journal label on him. And then you open it up. It's got this marbly paper. And I think all of his pages are written on. He's from 1933 here in the front. 1933. He has, they're not numbered here, but, oh, that's the index. An index in the back. And the pages look like they're numbered to like 247-ish. 247 pages-ish. But they're all just crazy. So this is more for someone who likes a different style. A little more mixed media, a little more Tim Holtz, a little more fun. The little crossouts are done in different colors. There's red, there's blue crossouts. The handwriting is beautiful, but the crossouts are crazy. The crossouts are definitely crazy. See, like this is blue, and then there's the red, and then there's black. But the handwriting is beautiful. So I think with this guy, what he is begging for is he is begging for you to cut up the pages. So take the book apart, but cut up the pages into smaller sections. Because, and I've told you guys this before, when it's big like this, it looks crazy, crazy, crazy. But when you take out just a little section, it's not quite like, don't pay attention to this side, but if you were just to tear up the pages or cut them up into little strips, you're going to have a million pieces of super fun French handwritten ledger piece. Like it's got a date on every entry, has a date, and every entry has a figure. So I think he's begging to be cut up into smaller pieces. Some of it, you probably wouldn't cut the whole book up, but I'm saying it's not as crazy and as overwhelming when you cut up small pieces of it. But see how everyone has a date? Everyone has a figure, math figure, number figure. And the handwriting is beautiful. Not all of them are crossed. Apparently it was like a notary, an attorney's ledger, because this is the acquittance, this is an obligation, this is a sale. So these are types of legal documents here. And this is probably the client and the date, and then whatever this person charged for that service. So it looks like it was from an attorney or something like that. Something having to do with legal filings, legal documents. So that's this guy. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's type I'm reading your guys' chat. Let's do this one. So we have the French ledger whole. And this guy, we're going to do, I'm going to do him at $270. I believe he had 247 pages. 247 pages. You get the awesome cover that does say journal, and you get an index in the back that is not included in the page count for 247. The index is full of all the client names, and it is not crossed out. And it is beautiful. Very beautiful. So if it's, an alphabet, you should have like what? 20, 26 pages. Some don't have any writing in them. But if I was to sell index pages that had writing on them like that with the tab, they would probably be at least $4 per page. So let's just say the index is 100. Let's say the cover is, I don't know. Let's just say the cover is $20. That's 120. And then you have 247 pages to play with. That's that one. Masterboard material, absolutely. I think you could just cut it up, sell it in packs. Just take out the pages and sell the pages as page packs. All right, we're going to keep this one for now. He may end up in the pile for me to cut up and take apart. And we offered him at $270. I'm going to label him label A at $270. And that's more for me than anybody else. But if a rewatcher watched and they wanted to purchase larger dollar items after the fact, go ahead and message me, because not all of you are comfortable with buying live. And so we offered that one. Okay, so then we have these. And obviously we're on a little tangent of dream items here. But I have two of these. I have three of these. They're not exactly the same. They're different. This has brass corners. Brass corners here, like end caps. It's got a huge brass plate on the front of it. Like it's thick brass plate on the front of it. This is a very high-end, expensive ledger for the time. This one is huge. Probably people think of another one that looks like this that they may have seen somewhere else, but this is very similar to that. I have three. I have two that are very, very fancy and thick and full of paper. And I have one that has some pages missing out of it. I didn't take them out, but I bought it that way. It's very heavy. If shipping, we can ship UPS, and this will not be as expensive UPS. We'll scooch it over so we can do it. The book boards, no joke, the book boards are 1/3 of an inch. And the label inside is fabulous. The labels, it's fabulous. Marble paper everywhere. Probably an ink spill or something happened here, but they tried to wipe it up and that's what happened. I don't know. Something happened there. Let's scooch it down so I'm in frame. And these ones, again, high-end ledger. So when this person had this ledger commissioned for their business, they paid extra for all of these added things. They paid extra for the brass. They paid extra for the thick covers. They paid extra for the headers at the top. They paid extra for premium paper. This bookmaker, this is the bookmaker's label. And that is a very expensive shop. So anyway, he paid extra to have the fancy plate put on. I'm just saying. So it's a beautiful ledger full of very, very beautiful handwriting. It looks like, what date did it say? It looks like, does it not have a date? Usually they have a date. 1892 up here. Oh, you cannot see. 1892 right there. So it starts in 1892. It's beautiful. I mean, I have to flip it in sections. It's just too big. I can't fit everything on my table today. It's too big. But anyway, so shipping UPS should not like be an astronomical amount, but look at how many pages and how thick this guy is. This is one that it's just massive. Do you hear them? It is just massive. These are beautiful, beautiful books and beautiful quality paper. Like beautiful quality paper. And so let's find out how many pages total he has. Little ephemera texture there. We're at 555. And if we go to the back, we're at, what? This makes no sense. This makes no sense. Did they sew in some extra pages at the back? They did. Look, it's 598. Is that 5 or is that 3? Oh my goodness, guys. It's doubled. It's 261 and 261. So when we get back here and it's 400, that's really 800 numbered pages. They're double numbered, meaning this page is the same number as this page, which means it's really 800 numbered pages, like a normal ledger. So for 800 pages, that makes more sense. I'm like, it can't be. It's because it's double numbered. Okay, so, and they did that because when they worked in the ledger, see how the title is written across the top? They worked in the ledger like this was one page for the accountant to work in. You know that Scrooge movie where Mickey is sitting there doing the books? Mickey would be sitting here working in this gigantic ledger. Anyway, so for 800 numbered pages, I mean, I can't even show you how many pages it is. I'm trying to pick it up. I can't do it. We don't even have them all. I can't do it. It doesn't stay. It's too big. So anyway, good night, Misty. Thanks so much. Okay, we're doing it. It's beautiful. It's beautiful handwriting. It has all of the things, guys. All of the things. Yeah, there's some that don't have a whole lot of writing, and then there's some that have a whole lot of writing. So for this guy, and I told you guys when I first got these how much money I spent on them, and it was astronomically. For this one, we're gonna say whole French ledger, and he's fancy. He's got the brass. He's fancy. So I'm gonna put him in, and we're gonna do him. I do want to discount it because it's supposed to be a Christmas sale. I'm gonna put him in at 1100 for the go. There's the go. If anyone is interested, let me know. If you don't feel comfortable buying that, expensive thing live like this, you can message me on Messenger right now, and I will see it too. But anyway, he was not a cheap ledger for me to buy. He was not a cheap ledger in 1890, whatever, for someone to have made. This was a high-end book. And there's the go for that one. I wonder what kind of business it actually was. And I would love to hold it up and show you the fancy handwriting. I would love to do that, but I cannot hold him up. So this fanciness, this is the way that it's written. It's very, very fancy. There's no ugly pages in this guy. No ugly pages. Ooh, love that Paris address. I do like the pages that say Paris. I think when you put the Paris address pages in a French journal, it is very nice. I was hoping that maybe it would say something about what kind of company this was. It looks like maybe because these are the clients up here at the top, and then these are all the transactions. It looks like maybe they just did accounting. It looks like it's an accountant's ledger, and then those are the clients. I'm not sure, but because these are all just, like additions and subtractions. Some clients apparently didn't use their services for very long or for very much. And then when they're divided in half like this, I love that because you get double fancy. Okay, we looked at it. We looked at it. And so I have one that is cheaper than this one because it has pages taken out. Let me scoot this one off. They scratched my desk with the brass. Okay. So then I have this. This is for someone who really wanted the last one. Oh, the big size, it's big. I might not have measured it for you. It's big doesn't really explain much, does it? Oh my gosh. Okay. E measures. He's 12 by 19. 12 inches across by 19 inches tall is the page size. 12 by 19. It doesn't weigh 500, but it probably does weigh 40, maybe. It's pretty heavy, but when I have shipped, because I've sold bigger ledgers, I have sold bigger and heavier ledgers here during the live sales. And when I've sold those, even shipping to like Florida, which I'm in Arizona, and Florida is pretty much one of the most expensive shipping locations to me, from me, even shipping the bigger ledger UPS, it was like $46. And that was insured at the high value and everything. So yes, it's expensive, but $46 shipping on an $1,100 ledger, you got to get it to you somehow. And I guarantee you, if you could find one in France, getting it to you from France is going to cost you $460. Shipping from France is very expensive. Very expensive. Okay, so let's look at the other ones. We have this guy. We've got, I know a lot of you guys like these ones. We've got this one. These ones are the landscape format ones. So again, we've got black cloth, very kind of nondescript. He's in fairly good condition, but black cloth cover, kind of standard. We've got this raspberry pink marbling in here. And so a format that is landscape. And this is the first page, and the first page is blank, but the rest of the whole book, I believe, is written in. And then this one is the one that has crazy numbers on one side and handwriting mostly on the other side. So like this is the back side of the page. This is the front side. Again, they probably used the book like this, open like the last one, where the entry started here and just kind of went all the way across. I'm imagining the top sections are different, so I think you did use it like that. But on this one, they have people's names. So this box does say name. This box is like the community where they lived. And then there's, it's alcohol purity and volume. Maybe they were selling alcohol or buying alcohol. I'm not sure. I don't read French, so you're going to have to just guess with me. But I like the fact that there's pages with a whole lot of numbers on them. I'll try to hold this one up. This one is super fat. I didn't show you, but super fat. Whole big bunches of pages. Let me flip through and then I'll attempt to hold up the pages. So all the way to the very back is written in the whole entire book. It says that it's either starting or stopping the 31st of March, 1930. So 1930s. This is dated 1929. So I think it stops like this book. It goes to 1930. In the beginning, it doesn't have a date. 1929. So the whole book is 1929. A whole lot of alcohol. I don't know. Anyway, this is how many pages. It's a whole big bunch of pages. They're not numbered, but it's a whole big bunch of pages, guys. And these ones. And that's what we got. This is the thickest one of these that I've had. I have sold several of you guys own smaller versions of this. This is the thickest one, the one with the most pages. Yes, it is French. All the ledgers I have right now are French. So, I don't know. I'm going to try to hold it. It's really heavy, but I want you to at least see the handwriting is beautiful. That beautiful French calligraphy that we love. And then the numbers are beautiful. And the paper quality is amazing. You're going to be able to fold it and do all the things with this, not have to worry about it breaking or cracking or anything else. Beautiful pages. If I had to guess how many pages, I don't know, but there's a lot. I don't know. There's a whole big bunch. I mean, I would say 500, but somebody might be disappointed. It might be 700. I have no idea. It's a big bunch. I know we've had smaller ones that were 300. So I'm pretty sure it's a good number of pages. Okay, we're doing it. Fold up and flip outs. Yes, you could definitely do that. And then if you put a tab, like, so I don't want to fold this one really, but if you were folding it like a Z and then put a tab, the person who pulled it out of their journal would be able to unfold it with the tab. That's the way I've done them in the past when they were really long. Like, this is not super long, but I'm just saying. You could use a tab and make a pull-out page. This is 12 inches by 9.25. 9.25 by 12. Okay, big bunch of pages here. French ledger whole in its landscape format. Big. I don't know. All right, I'm just gonna say landscape format. And we're gonna do this one for 700, and there's the go. And the 700, I'm just, so we've sold smaller ones. We have sold smaller ones exactly like this, and I think they had like 300 pages, and I believe they were closer to 5 for 300 pages. This is basically twice as thick, twice as many pages as those smaller ones, so it might be 600 pages, but it's a whole big bunch of pages. Like, we could sit here and flip forever. There is bits of ephemera pinned in it. Did you guys see it? There's bits of ephemera pinned at the tops of the pages. Right there. It's a bunch of little tickets, like little receipts. And if I remember right, these are like telegram receipts or mail receipts. There's a tax stamp. I think there's several of those, but there's more of them. They're dated 1929 also, and there is tax stamps. And they're just pinned in with little rusty pins. They weren't rusty when they started, but they're rusty now. There's another cluster of them. Somewhere there's another cluster. But you guys see every page is full? Every page. Ooh, Jennifer. Jennifer says she would like to take this bad boy home. He's not going to be too much shipping. He actually might fit. He is just about the size of a Priority Mail medium flat rate box, Jennifer. He might fit in one. I'm thinking he probably is going to fit in one. I will have to double check that, but he might be able to fit in a flat rate box, which would be nice. Thank you, Jennifer. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. We are over our time. I'm going to do a last question. And then if anyone wants to stay late with me after we do our game and all of that kind of stuff, because I don't want to hold people up from like going to bed and stuff. But after I do the game and the question and we do all that, if you guys want to stay and look at some more ledgers and goodies like that kind of stuff with me, we can do that. I will be back tomorrow. I will have some dreamy items tomorrow too. But if you guys want to look at them, I have in my possession right now in this room 100 different French ledgers. So I'm not going to be able to show all of them to you, but I can definitely show you what we can get through tonight, and then I can save the rest for tomorrow. I mean, tomorrow is going to be other items too, but like smaller items, not all dream items. But I just want to say, if you guys want to stay, I will stay. Let me do the little giveaway in the game. We have Alice and Kendall. Alice and Kendall are playing. And we need one more person to play our game with us. And I need a chair. And my chair doesn't fit in here anymore. Awesome. Birthday gift. Awesome. Well, happy birthday. See, I don't know when people's birthdays are, even though some of you have messaged me your birthdays, because I put it in a spreadsheet and then I didn't have time to figure out how to sort it to manage it for the Facebook group. But in the new year, that's one of my to-do lists over Christmas break, is to sort out the birthday list and be able to tell people happy birthday on their birthday instead of always finding out later and then doing like belated. Anyway, happy birthday. Kendall, you saved her from herself. That's funny. There's a couple saved me from myself. Well, guess what, guys? If you really wanted one of those that looks just like that, there are smaller ones sitting right here. I know there's at least one other smaller one, possibly two other smaller ones that are nearly like that, sitting right here. Okay, let's do it. We need a question. I need to put this away. We need a question, a Christmassy question. So this is Christmas giveaway game question. And let's see. I like to make the third one harder, but it's really hard to come up with a hard question, spur them all. I think we already had some relatively hard questions. Okay, I'm going to ask a silly one then. What are you asking Santa for this year? It could be serious or funny. There's the go. What are you asking Santa for this year? Uh-oh, Melissa. Hope you do feel better fast. Yes, absolutely. It's really next Thursday. Oh, I see. Well, happy birthday in advance. I didn't miss one then. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I was really stressing. I'm like, how do I keep missing these birthdays? I would just put them all in my phone, like on my calendar, but then my calendar would be unusable for like appointments and things. I need to find a good solution. to doing that. My plan was just to have an admin in the Facebook group, and then they were going to manage the birthday thing. That plan didn't work out so well, though. Okay, so here's my question. Oh my gosh, I love these answers. I love the answers. I do. Oh my gosh, we're going to go through them. And then I am not going to like show everyone, but I'll show a couple. Rotary cutter, that is an awesome ask. That's a great thing to ask for. Denise Craft Supplies. This is hilarious. A French blue paper manuscript. Absolutely. You know I can help you out with that, Carol. Melissa was the funniest answer. DTF printer. I would also like one of those, Deborah. A caterpillar. Ooh, awesome. Mrs. Tiny. Jenny, you guys are making me laugh too much. Making me laugh too much. Ooh, this is a nice one. Just simple and humble dirt for gardening. A ledger, a dishwasher. Aw, lots and lots of good answers. Okay, so my number that I didn't write down ahead of time and I'm going to have to come up with right now on the fly is going to be number this. I think I've chose this number before. I guess I don't need to hide it from you, but it's already in there. It's a number 9. Okay. I don't know who number 9 is. So from the top, this is the question. This is an answer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Debbie C. Debbie C. Debbie C is our third person tonight. And so the only gift left on the table is this white one. So I'm going to put Debbie on the white one. So the first person gets to choose what she would like to do. Alice is our first person. Alice is our first person. And so Alice, would you like, this is Alice's current gift situation. Alice, you have the option of opening what you have in your box. You can steal Kendall's gift or swap with Kendall. And you can take whatever is in Kendall's box. You don't know what it is, but if you decide you would rather have Kendall's box, you can. If you would like to have Debbie's box, you can. So Alice, I just need to know, do you want to keep or do you want to swap? And if you want to swap, who you want to swap with? Right, Debbie, right? Okay. Alice is going to let us know. And then just so you know, Kendall, you would be having the same choice after Alice does whatever Alice is going to do and then open a gift. Did we lose Alice? If we lost Alice, somebody will have to play as Alice. So Alice, if you can hear me, if you are around, let us know. Otherwise, we're going to have a surrogate for Alice tonight. Kendall, I have never played this either, other than the other 2 nights we have played this live together. I am taking the game as we played it the first time. And so you need more wine. We're going to play it the way that we've been playing it all week long. And we're going to play this game again tomorrow night. Oh, I need to actually put prizes in these. Whoopsie. I need to actually put prizes. So I did put prizes. Okay. What did I put in this one? I did put prizes. I thought I didn't. I'm getting tired again. The coffee's wearing off, guys. Okay, Alice is here and she says trade with Kendall. Okay, Alice is trading with Kendall. So, Alice, now you open your gift. As long as I'm playing this correctly. Alice now gets to open her gift. Alice is opening her gift, and her gift is a Tombow marker. A Tombow marker. So Alice wins currently. She does have another chance though. Alice wins currently this. Let me grab everything. This. Alice wins a Tombow marker. Where is it? Right here. And it's a Tombow marker. I'm sure you guys have heard me explain this before, but it's the one that we use to color around the outside of our fussy cuts to make them more blend in with the antique paper and things like that. So you can like basically, not that you are, but I'm just saying you could be a bad fussy cutter and then just use that marker. Anyway, so Alice went and that's what was in her box. Next is Kendall, and Kendall gets to decide what she wants to do. She could swap with Debbie, or could she take this? I think she can take this too if she wants to take the Tombow. So Kendall, do you want to take the Tombow? Do you want to steal from Alice, or do you want to swap packages with Debbie? Or are you happy where you're at? So Kendall is currently here and Debbie is here. Not everybody does, or do they? I don't know. I'm playing the way I learned how to play with you guys. So, yes, Tombow, I steal, I'm bet. Kendall's stealing. Awesome. Okay, so then that means Alice goes back. But you know, stealing is half the fun of this, I gather. So Kendall is now on the Tombow. We do. We all do play it differently. And there's many, many different ways to play. I think every family just adopts how they like to play. And this is just a simple way, so I'm just doing it that way. It's really fun. Everybody does get a prize. So, okay. So then we're to Debbie. And Debbie can decide what she wants to do, right? I'm assuming, unless I've messed this up. But I think Debbie then gets to decide what she wants to do. If she wants to steal or if she wants to stay where she's at. Oh, Alice opens? Forgot. Alice does get to open. Forgot. Alice does get to open. Alice won an Oohoo glue stick. I don't know if you wanted an Oohoo glue stick, Alice, but you won an Oohoo glue stick. A big Oohoo glue stick, the one that I use. Okay? So then Debbie gets to decide what Debbie wants to do. So then Debbie, I need to know if you want one of these or you want to take a chance what's in your box. Debbie says stay. She wants to stay and she won a journal binding kit. She won this amazing journal binding kit from Amazon. I didn't take it out of its original packaging, so it's in plastic wrap, but you know, it's got binder clips, it's got the pokey tool, it's got the thimble that you put on your finger to push the needle through. When your needle because it's a big needle that you sew it in with, right? Sometimes it's really hard to get it to go through the covers. So if you put that metal thing on your finger, you can use it like a thimble and push. It is a thimble. You can push the needle through. It does have a little plastic test tube of different size needles in there. It has the little thread snip. It has 2 different bone folders and a plastic ruler in there. The little plastic ruler is really nice for using to tear like the edge of your paper. It's just a small little one. So anyway, that's what she won. But it might not actually be Debbie's because Alice gets to decide what Alice would like now. Alice was the first player. And so the first player gets the final say on what she wants. So Alice could keep her glue stick. She could take a Tombow, or she could take the journal binding kit. So, well, not quite, Debbie. Alice has to go one more time, Alice. So Alice, do you want your glue stick? Do you want the Tombow, or do you want the binding kit? It's your choice. There's no hurt feelings. Nobody cares. It's actually fun if you steal. And so do whatever it is that you decide to do. So I said that we have a $25 Hobby Lobby gift card to give away this week, and obviously we haven't given it away yet. So that will be in one of the boxes tomorrow. So just so you know, if you come back and you play again tomorrow, if you happen to answer questions and be the number, whatever, we're going to give away one of these boxes is going to have a Hobby Lobby gift card for $25 in it. And then we have other prizes to give away tomorrow too that are different. So I'm still waiting for Alice. I think Alice has lag, so just give her a second and we'll do it. Okay, good night for anyone who has to leave. Good night. I am going to stay late for people who want to stay late, and then we're just going to wrap up this thing. She's coming. I think she has lag. Oh, she's here. So Alice, do you want to keep your glue stick? Do you want to take the Tombow marker, or do you want to take the binding kit? You were the first person, so you get one more steal. So you can steal from any person. Steal or stay. That's right, Rhea. I really like this game, and I fully intend on playing this like next year at Christmas. I think maybe we should do like 5 people. I don't know. It might take a long time to like do the swap and steal. We'll see if I can find more cute little presents. Alice, you get the last steal. So if you want to steal, if you want to take something else, if you want to trade your glue stick for something else, you get a chance to do so. We just need to know what you want to do. And so, I don't know. I can't label anything yet. I can't move it. We'll just give Alice another minute. She might have gotten kicked out or something like that and have to come back. And then we'll stay and we'll look at some more eye candy. She says, I'll keep the glue stick unless Kendall already has that Tombow. I'm happy with either. Okay. Well, I guess she's happy with either. So unless Kendall piped it, I'm going to go ahead and label these so that I don't mess this up. But I've just been paper clipping your name tag to your thing. I don't see anybody saying anything. So we're going to just leave it. Yes, I over rubber band. But sometimes the little stickies fall off of like 3-dimensional items, and I don't want it to happen. So I don't want to end up rewatching myself forever. to try to figure out who got what. Okay. So they're rubber banded together. And that's what I've been doing. Tomorrow there will be different things in the boxes because I do not have any more Tombos. I don't have any more journal binding kits. And I do have glue sticks. But we will have a $25 gift card in there. Okay. Moving on. For anyone who needs to leave us because it is past your bedtime, I will say my good night to you like this for right now because I'm going to grab another ledger. For anyone who wants to stay, I will keep showing ledgers for a little bit, not for forever, but I will show a couple more that I have right here in front of me. And then if you are able to come back and see me again tomorrow night, tomorrow is the last night. And I do have some fun special things planned because it is kind of like our big finale last night. And I didn't do the comments giveaway. Good call, Rhea. Good call. So let's go out and do the comment giveaway. The comment giveaway is for yesterday's video. And yesterday's video, we had 14 comments. And let me get these ones put into the mix here. Deborah, I put yours in. And Mrs. E, I put yours in. And Shelly Law, I put yours in. So let's refresh this. And then there we go. Okay. So if we have 14, let's be crazy and go with number 1. Number 1, refresh. Number 1 is Jerry Lynch. Jerry Lynch. She said, another great sale. Thank you, Kate. So Jerry is our giveaway for yesterday. And we're going to do the same giveaway for tonight, tomorrow. So, I need to write Jerry L giveaway. And it is 12/5, right? That is today? Yes, it is. I'm getting very tired. Jerry L for the giveaway. And I have a place where I'm keeping all of you guys. Lisa Maria 11, Jerry L 11, and Christelle 11. So far. We'll do another one of those tomorrow also. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Let me do these quick. So remember what I was just talking about, just showing you guys. This is a small one. So just so you know, Jennifer, like, Jennifer, not Jennifer. Jennifer's is easily 2 times. Okay. This guy. Am I live up there? Yes, I am. Okay. This guy. Yes, I ship out your question on comment bonus. It gets shipped, so it's supposed to get shipped with your package. However, right before Thanksgiving, I usually put all the giveaway stuff in a bin in this room because I need to do different accounting for it because it's giveaways, right? And then right before Thanksgiving, I was cleaning up the house because we were gonna have company over or whatever, and I put that bin somewhere, and I don't know where that bin is. I haven't looked for it yet, but it's here somewhere. So if you had a giveaway recently and you didn't get it, it is in that bin. I have a bin full of everyone's little tiny things, like a perfume label for $5 or something like that. I have a bin of all kinds of stuff that I've saved because it wasn't worth spending $4 to ship you a $5 perfume label. So I have that stuff and I have giveaways all in that bin. And so I just need to get that bin out. But every single thing that is here that is yours is shipping this time around because this is the last ship. Sorry, the camera's going crazy. This is the last shipping of the year. So we'll do the Italian paper this weekend. We'll do the super sale stuff next Tuesday, Wednesday. And if I do a live sale on Tuesday for that French goods, we can talk about shipping then. But I don't know that I will or won't yet. I'm pretty sure I'm going to, but I'm not positive. I have to get the stuff first. The packages aren't here yet. So that's kind of the plan with shipping. But if you have a giveaway, it's gonna ship, because everything is gonna ship this time. Because when I close for Christmas break, I don't want anybody's anything here. Now, if there was an order that didn't get paid for, it's gonna get shipped as soon as you pay for it, but it might not make it to you before Christmas if you pay later. You know what I mean? My goal is to have everything shipped by Wednesday of next week. But if there's anything left over from that sale after that, then I'll have to probably ship it priority mail, and it may or may not get to you before Christmas. What is the date on the Tuesday of next week? So if I send it priority mail, if I do a sale next week, if I do a sale on the 10th, that would be the Tuesday. I would need to ship your stuff no later than Monday, the 16th, for it to get to you via ground. Priority mail should have plenty of time to get to you. So I think I can do a sale on the 10th and invoice and ship it that weekend. And then you'll have, Monday, Tuesday, you can pay whenever, but if you pay by the 16th, you're guaranteed to get it before Christmas. And I'm probably still going to send it priority mail. So even if you pay any time that week of the 16th, you still should get it before Christmas. Maybe not the Friday. Maybe you got to pay by Thursday, the 19th. I don't know. There's options. Good night, Alice. Good night, Susan. Good night, Rhea. Good night. Good night. Sorry, I'm going a little bit late, but I have plenty more for tomorrow. Don't worry. So this guy, he's a landscape ledger also. He has a bookmaker's label. He's got marble paper. This one is actually the cardstock, the marble paper, but it does have a page on it. Interesting. This one is dated, the first date up here is 1938, March of 1938. This one is very similar to the other one, except for it has red and black. Red and black. And I know we have shown this one before. I know I have. This one has some blank pages back here. And this one is double numbered. So this one is numbered 196, but this one is also labeled 196. So it's a 200 numbered page. It would really be 400 numbered pages. So if this one is numbered to 400, the other one is probably closer to like 700 or 800. It's a whole lot of pages anyway, but this is the small one. It has the official court tax stamp back here in the back. Does have a couple blank pages. Couple blank. A section. There we go. It looks like 40 pages. 40 blank pages. And then we've got writing. It ends in 1966. So this one was used for a long time because it starts up here in the front in 1939. So it was basically used for 20 years, 27 years. That's a whole long time to have one ledger. 27 years. Lots of people like the blank pages. They're great for scanning. Good night, Jennifer. Thank you so much, and hopefully we see you tomorrow. Lots of people like the blank pages for scanning, and then they print them out on the back side of their digitals. Like, when you buy a digital kit on Etsy and you print out the pages, it's nice to print the blank ledger pages on the back side, and then the person can use it as writing space, Better than having just a white blank backside. So some of them look blank, and it's because I'm flipping through and you're only seeing this side, but there is writing. So anyway, there's this one. I'll hold it up so you can get a better idea. But he's written in except for that last 40 pages. And so I'm seeing red ink. So it's got a red column with red headers, but I'm also seeing red ink throughout the entire book. So it looks like this. And like that. And see how there's red columns and then the red ink stays within the red column. This bookkeeper was doing a good job. It's very easy to understand what is an addition and what is a subtraction. Okay, so this guy, measurements, I'm sure he is the same as the last one, but we'll measure a page anyway. He's 9.5, 9 3/4, somewhere in that range by 12. And so you've got the best of both worlds. You got some blank and some whatever written on pages. Okay, let's do this. Let's do French ledger. I can't type with my water bottle in front of me. French ledger whole. And we said if he was numbered single page, he would be numbered to 400. Let's do him for the red is what is interesting here. I don't have any more red. I've never seen the red like that before. The red ink is interesting. So he's kind of an anomaly. He's a beautiful ledger to begin with, but he's kind of an anomaly. Let's do, I don't know what to price this one at. I'm going to price him at 400. That's what I'm going to price him at. He's a very unique one. A very unique one. And he's a good chunk of paper there too. And it's sturdy paper. This is a beautiful book. And if you're going to take it apart, you just snip your signature strings. Right here are the signature strings. You snip them. Like, here's what I do. I'm not going to do it, but I'll just show you. So I have this little tiny pair of Tim Holtz scissors, and I have taken the tips and bent them up so that I can get in there and catch that string and just pop it with my scissors. And then after you take the string out, generally there's not any glue in ledgers, and you can just pull out your folios. Ledgers are very easy to take apart, as opposed to books. Books are really kind of a pain in the rear. Melissa's having an amazing Christmas. I'm just saying. She's having an amazing Christmas. Well, thank you, Melissa. Melissa's going to take this guy too. She's going to have some awesome ephemera packs, I heard. I read. Awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Melissa. Awesome. So there's that guy. Thank you. Thank you. Let me put him in this pile. And then this guy. This may be, I think, let me look. I have maybe one other landscape, but I believe we're getting down to no more landscapes. You guys are buying all the landscapes. I have one other one. This guy. He's more beat up than the other two. Definitely more beat up than the other two. He has ephemera inside of him. Some Bank of France notice. Some blue-green paper. Some little ephemera here. Mimeograph paper, and it's pinned in. Here's a bookmaker's label. This is pink end papers. A tax stamp here, which is really nice. So I had another one of these, and I took that other one completely apart because I have some papers that look exactly like this, and I took them out of a ledger, and I took that whole ledger apart. So this guy, I must have had two of at one time. He has an index in the back. The index is done in teal, blue, and green. Teal, blue, and green. The ink is actually blue, and then the little tabs are teal blue. The index is actually quite nice. The writing. I hope this person wrote a whole bunch of pages in here, because that writing is beautiful. And then he's got crossed out entries here. He's numbered to 200. Numbered to 200 pages. Some crossed out entries. Some tiny, tiny writing. It looks like a whole bunch of different people's handwriting, to be honest with you. It does look like every single page is written in. And this guy is from 1922. It says 22 here, but it says 1922 here. So 1922, that's where it starts, okay? And then it ends in... It ends in 1938. It's a beautiful one, and it does have, like, look up here. It has this fancier little font. So see what I mean? Like different people wrote in it. I mean, this might be the same person, but different pen. But over here, it is a different person. This is different handwriting. And this person crossed them out so neatly. Whereas back here, a little bit more ephemera. I don't want that to get bent. A little bit different. So you have an index, and you've got 200 pages, everything written in. There is a little ephemera in the beginning. I saw one piece of ephemera there. There might be something else, but not. Oh, a blue envelope. I could feel something, but I couldn't find it. Is this an envelope? What is this? No, it's a notice with a tax stamp. I never take this stuff out. You guys get them exactly the way I see them. So there's a pink something in there and a blue something in there. And this pile here. Okay. Let's do it. This one is whole French ledger. And let's do him. I'm going to do him for $350. Well, let's do him for $320. Let's do him for $320. There he is. He's $320. He is interesting. He's definitely interesting. Looks like he found a new home too. I'm going to be all sold out of landscape ledgers. Kendall is also having an awesome Christmas, and she had an awesome, well, I'm hoping she had an awesome birthday. Kendall, and Jennifer's about to have an awesome birthday. Thank you, Kendall. I really appreciate it. And now she's got a landscape ledger to add to her collection. Awesome, guys. That is amazing. I'm happy to share them with you. All of you. I'm happy to share them with you guys. Let's look at something different. What do we have that is different? I've got, let's look at this guy. So this guy right here, this guy, I told you guys there is literally 100 of them in here. I could just keep pulling forever. He's got he had other books piled on him. Got book crumbs on him. He has a really nice label. It's from Bordeaux. Maybe it's not. I don't know. He's just a black cloth. He's in pretty good condition. Oh my gosh, my camera's freaking out. He's in pretty good condition. Black cloth, paper label on the cover. I will measure him for you. He is 10 inches by 15 and 3/4. 10 by 15 and 3/4. Antique French ledger. And he has very nondescript and he just gets right into it. But the writing, oh my gosh, starts in 1902. Do you guys see that writing? Look at this writing. Like, it's too hard to try to show you 2 pages. Look at that writing. Fancy, fancy writing. And he just got right into it. And it's from like literally the top line to the very bottom line. Good night, Melissa. More pages for Happy Meals. Kendall, I want to be your friend. I'm joking. I know we are friends. I'm just saying, everybody's going to want to be your friend. Okay, so I can't even turn pages. So full of writing and so beautiful all the way through. He was buried on the bottom of that shelf. I did not even know I even had him. I'm finding all kinds of treasures during this, and it is amazing. So he's written on every page all the way through. Melissa, I understand. Good night. Thank you so much. Okay, so beautiful, beautiful book. Written on every single page, top and bottom. Excuse me. 400 pages in this guy. He ends in 1904, so they used him for 2 years. It looks like the same exact handwriting the entire time. So this is the flyleaf page, and they even wrote on it. Like, somebody was really using every available space in this guy. 400 pages, completely full, beautiful handwriting, over 100 years old. Perfect, perfect quality paper. I want him. Can I call dibs? Can I? The nibs, yep. And see, if we get the nibs, we can do this. Look at that. It's so beautiful. So beautiful. I need to get a drink of water. I have tickle. Okay, here's this one. We're going to do French, antique, whole ledger, and I'm going to ask $6.50, which don't ask me why I priced him so low, because I love him and I will keep him. He's so beautiful. I didn't actually know I had him. He was actually on the bottom of that shelf and I did not even know I had him. I'm sure I saw him at some point, but I don't know when he got put down there, but he got relegated to me forgetting about him, I guess. I'm in love with the handwriting. It looks like a list of names. And it's like a society. It says that first word that's on the label, society of something. But the figures, they're not like dues. They're not like from a lodge or anything like that. The figures are all different. Every number in this column is different. It's very, very, very nice. You have 4 boxes of them. Yay! I also have some nibs and some pens. And we might be seeing them tomorrow. But I have some that I kept for myself too. I fully intend on using them. It looks like I get to keep this guy. I'm not sad about it at all because he is beautiful. And if I put him in paper packs, like the pages are completely full of writing and they're fancy writing. So I'm going to keep him. He's good. Oops. I hit my basket. All right. So I showed you that one. There's this guy. You need the pens? We have some. I actually have some advertising, French advertising ones too, Kindle. So I have this guy. He's very big. He has a green suede spine on black cloth. So this is what his spine looks like. And it says year 1901 and 1902. Green suede spine, black cloth back. It's dry, but it's black cloth. And inside, he is so big he doesn't want to fit on the table. I have to move this basket again. Inside looks like this. Got marble paper. He's got some foxing, heavy foxing on these first couple pages. He starts in 1901, just like the spine says. He's got the pay stamps all the way through him. And then we have no foxing. So just the first 2 pages had foxing. Then we have the year, nice up here at the top, nice and clear. The month. And then these pay stamps were when the person paid or was paid. Then we've got these little boxes. You guys know I like these little boxes. Printed with the bold. Oh my gosh, I always have things, Kendall. It's because I can't stop buying either. A little bit of ephemera like pasted in here. And here too, a little bit. So he doesn't have numbered pages, but he's written in all the way through. Well, not the back. The back again has foxing, and I can tell you it's from this. This is not acid free, and so it did leave foxing on the first 2, and I'm guessing the back 2. The back 3, probably. But there is some blank ones if you wanted to scan. Just a couple back here in the back. It ends right here. And this is where it ended. And he's got all of his monthly totals. So for January, February, whatever, these are his totals. Or her, whoever's totals. The grand total, it looks like, was 40,811.12, whatever currency this is. Francs? I don't know. So he is fully written in other than that little bit down there at the back. But look at the bold writing. And nice big pages with little bits of ephemera. Somebody smudged that ink. Now, Mickey in the Christmas Carol, he would have gotten yelled at for smudging that ink. He would have got docked pay. I need to go watch that. Anyway, let's put this one in. He's beautiful. He has very thick, like lightweight cardstock paper. You can see he is starting to come apart. Like he's fully intact. There are binding strips that bind this. But he is got a little separation here. So if you were going to take him apart, he'd be super easy. He's completely sewn together. And these tabs right here, see these tabs? That's the tape that holds the book together. Fabric tape, the way it was sewn in. Okay, we're doing it. This one with the pay stamps is different too. Whole French ledger. And we're going to do this one. I don't know how many pages because they're not numbered. We're going to do this one at, I'm going to do it at $5.50. That is a super discounted price. But I cannot have 100 ledgers in here. And I know there are more ledgers next Tuesday because I always buy ledgers. So there he is for $5.50. Anyone who wants him, he's over 100 years old. He's just about fully written in. There's just those last little bit of pages here. It even stamped pay there. Just that last little couple here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pages. 7 pages of blank. Kendall! Yay! I'm happy to share with you, Kendall. Kendall! Yay! And you got a good price on him, if I do say so myself. I need to share. Thank you, Kendall. Thank you, thank you. He's a big one, so you're going to get, and you live in California, so you know it's not going to cost an arm and a leg. But if we need to use UPS because UPS is cheaper, Pirate Ship always tells me who is the cheapest after I enter in the like dimensions and the weight. So if we need to use UPS, we can. He's not really that heavy, honestly. Alrighty. Thank you, Kendall. I'm going to show one or two more. I did want to show this one because someone might have wanted the other one, the super big bad boy. Oh, I pinched my pinky finger. I pinched my finger. So remember the one with the brass corners? And I said I have 2 more. I have 2 that are completely full, and I showed you one full one. This one is the one where he has the same awesome, amazing brass things. This frame is different. It's just a big oval frame, but he has the same amazing brass corners. He has the same amazing brass things here. He's beautiful condition. His label is beautiful condition. And he's got beautiful spine. He's every bit as big. Somebody has come in and done some weight relieving though. Marry you. Yes, Merry Christmas. Kendall. No, you can be the queen. You can be the queen. That's okay. You can be the queen. So this one opens up to this. He's got a beautiful Paris, Lyon and Paris label up here. And then inside, he's every bit as beautiful as the other one. Lots of beautiful handwriting, beautiful big pages. He's big like the other one. Beautiful, beautiful handwriting. I'm going to scoot him up so you guys can see. He's written down all the way to the bottom. And then if we go through him, do you see, like, these are the signature strings. They're thick twine signature strings because he was a big, big book. So he's got all kinds of fancy handwriting in him. All kinds of fanciness. All kinds of fanciness. I believe every single page is written all the way to the bottom. And we're at 316 here. And then we get to this situation. Somebody has came in, and for whatever reason, they have taken some paper out. I don't care that they did it. This you can tell it was done a long time ago because you can see the aging on the paper edge. I don't care that they did it because for this book, it makes the price lower for both you and for I. So when I bought it, I obviously didn't have to pay as much because, you know, there wasn't as many pages. You don't have to pay as much because there's not as many pages. But what you're getting is the super fancy, and there's still, like, don't get me wrong, there's still plenty of pages in him. I can't even hold them up. They just want to fall over. It's number 323 right here. So you still get more than plenty to play with. He's lighter to ship because he's not got all those pages, and you get still the fancy cover, right? So I think it's fine that it is like that. I can't lift it up. Okay. So looking at the writing again. Looking at the writing. I know I'm learning French also. Okay. So I have to be able to speak it when I go over there, at least a little bit, right? Look at the writing. Very beautiful, fancy calligraphy. Very, very nice. Every page written on. This is a different person who wrote these ones. Very fancy. But every page, here's a different person. Like, look at that. Goodness. So, for those people that want 336 pages of amazing ledger in an absolutely beautiful, stunning cover. So just so you guys know, the cloth gets dry. This right here is because somebody tried to polish the brass. You can clean this up if you want it to look perfect. You don't want it to look too perfect because it is antique, right? We need to look at the date. There must be a date somewhere. I mean, it does have a date, but I don't see a year. Let's go back to the first page. 1901. 1901. It looks like it's talking about the servants. I'm not sure. The servants? I don't know. Anyway, we're going to type this guy in. Whole, well, he's whole as far as I have him. Whole French ledger. I showed you that somebody took some weight relieving out for us, so we don't have to worry about that. Whole French ledger, fancy brass. I cannot type. Brass cover. And for this one, and this one only, we can do, I'm going to do 675. 675, and that is also a discounted price. You know, the other one was like, what did I price him at? 1100? I don't know. He's not in front of me anymore. But that one was full. This one, somebody has taken a section out. This section. Now, if this bothers you, obviously you can take this out. I like that it's in here also because if you leave this part in here, when you flip through your pages, it supports them. If you take this section out completely, your book is going to be a little more floppy. So if you're leaving it whole, leave those in. It would be my advice because it also keeps your spine open and you don't want there to be a big gap. So if you're leaving them whole, leave those pages back in there. But this is this guy. And I didn't say anything, but the paper obviously, only a bookmaker making very fancy books like this, they're going to use the best paper they have available. So it's always good quality paper in these big fancy ledgers. This is the same kind of paper that's in those green suede ones that are on the shelf behind me. And I have those, and I wanted to get them down and offer those for sale too, because people do like the green suede ledgers. But they're really, really heavy, and I can't do it on my own, and my son isn't able to do it. So for now, those just have to stay up there. And I still have 4 of those. 4 of those big green suede ones. Lots and lots of ledgers in this room, guys. If you guys are looking for something specific and you want me to bring it out right now, I'm going to keep him as still available. But if you guys are looking for something specific and you want me to bring it out right now, type it in so I can bring it out. Anybody looking for something specific tonight? Have any requests? I'm sorry, I'm choking again. Have a tickle in my throat. It might be from talking like for nonstop for 5.5 hours. I don't know. Anybody looking for anything specific tonight? Am I here by myself by chance? I know I'm not because I can tell, but I'm just curious. Are we all shopped out? all shopped out possibly? Maybe we are. It got awfully quiet. Well, you don't have to stay up. We can wrap up. We really can. So some of us are in different places in the country. Like for me, it is just after 10 p.m. Uh, I know it got really, really quiet, didn't it? Let me go ahead and I'm going to just be super lazy. Tomorrow it is 7 p.m. Eastern time, Lois. Yep, 7 p.m. I'm going to go ahead and switch the camera. Right there. Yeah, I'm sitting in my chair. This is what you get at the top of my head. So I have to stand up because it looks really weird with me down there. I have like a counter height table, so I do try to sit for a couple minutes here or there. I'm going to go ahead and wrap up. I see Kendall says wrap up. 7 p.m. tomorrow. We will continue the fun tomorrow. I don't want to give it away, but I do have something special planned for tomorrow in addition to everything else we did because it's the finale. We have to do something, right? So anyway, we'll be here 7 p.m. tomorrow. Fun continuing. Thank you so much for joining me. You guys are amazing, wonderful people. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being kind to each other in chat. You guys are always kind to each other, but I so appreciate you guys. The Facebook group challenge is going on. There were some questions about that. Just make sure when you guys are posting your things, two things. Make your own new post every time you post. So every day, make your own new post, show the picture of your ephemera, and please state somewhere in your little description, whatever, just say December group challenge. Because when I search for the entries, I search for December group challenge. So make sure that you say that. And then make sure that you're making your own post, because if you post like where I told you about the thing, no one is going to see that because that gets buried. Just make your own post. And also, if you guys are making your own posts and showing your ephemera, if you have like a YouTube channel or something, go ahead and put that in there, because people that like your ephemera are probably going to go check out your YouTube channel and they might subscribe to your channel. So it's a good way to kind of show yourself, show your work off, right? So anyway, I'm in Ledger Wonderland and you're going to be in Ledger Wonderland too. Well, are you still sleeping with your ledger, Kendall? Anyway, distraction, me picturing Kendall sleeping with her ledger. She said something about putting it on her pillow or staring at it or something. Anyway, I'm going to wrap up, but the ephemera everyday challenge in the Facebook group is still going on. It's not too late to start entering. I'm giving away a $50 Amazon gift card in the Facebook group, also going on currently. So, no, LOL. You're so funny. So funny. I had such a good time with you guys tonight. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me. It was super fun. I love playing the silly little game. I hope that you guys are not tiring of it. We just have one more day and then it will be over. We won't see it again till next year, probably, unless I can find another way to work it into a show because I thought it was fun. Cute bird cage. I bought that a long time ago, and this room didn't have a shelf back there behind me originally. It was open and it was decorated and it was cute. And then the room just filled up with stuff. Yeah, it just magically filled up with stuff. I don't know what happened, but I sadly do know what happened. But anyway, it kind of got crammed back there and it needs to get out of there because honestly, it's in my way and nobody can dust it. And so it's always dusty and gross looking. Anyway, if you guys could just see the rest. No, the Italian paper is being invoiced this weekend and shipping this weekend. So you will get an invoice Saturday or Sunday for your Italian paper. And your Italian paper, if you pay your invoice Saturday or Sunday, will leave my home on Monday. If you need for it to leave on Tuesday, that's fine too. I'm just saying it's going to be invoiced Saturday. I have Craft With Me Saturday morning. And after Craft With Me Saturday, I'll have lunch and then I will sort your Italian paper. And then I will pack your Italian paper and then I will invoice you and print your shipping label. It should be fine to do that this weekend. And then Monday, Tuesday, I will start working on sorting and invoicing and packing this stuff from the super sale. So I'm thinking Tuesday, Wednesday is when you're going to get an invoice for the super sale stuff that I'm doing right now. And then that will leave my house Wednesday. I'm going to ship every day now until I have everyone's stuff shipped. So I will be home. I will be shipping every day. Oh, the unpaid orders, the ones that like are sitting here. No, I didn't. I forgot completely about them. I need to go. They're over there. They're on the treadmill that somebody was supposed to be using, me was supposed to be using. And I put them on the treadmill the other day and I forgot. So, yes, I need to go get those. We can do them tomorrow. Unpaid Italian paper orders at discounted prices can be tomorrow. Thank you for reminding me. I forgot. I don't know what I say. I'm tired. No, I'm sorry. We will definitely go get them off the treadmill and do them tomorrow for sure. And my stomach is making noises now, which is also great. It's hungry. It needs to eat some food. All right, guys. I think we're going to wrap up. I will see you guys back here tomorrow. Thank you for reminding me, definitely. Night, everyone. Thanks for joining. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye. I started doing a weird wave thing. I don't know why. Bye, guys.